Welcome to our first quarterfinal, pitting Peter Wanjie against Jacob Njuguna. Remember, we are coming to you live from the Jacaranda Sports Club here in Nakuru, northwest of Nairobi. I'm your main commentator, Victor V. Power Otieno, joined alongside me with a man of faith, man like Benson Gary. Benson, welcome to today's first quarterfinal in this Sirua Matchplay. That's competition 2. This is the first quarterfinal. And what have you got in terms of this matchup, Benson?
Great, Mr. Victor. Here we are, and Sirua.Africa, Sirua.Circuit, the Matchplay 2 at NAKURU, Jacaranda Sports Club. We are live here for the first quarterfinal between Mr. Peter Wanjie and Jacob Njuguna. This looks might be so much competitive. These are good players with high averages. We expect a very competitive game to watch here live at Nakuru on the big stage. So guys, keep watching. We are live here, ready to see the performance, how we're going to perform. Thank you, Victor.
Thank you, Gary. Remember, this is the first quarterfinal, and both players just warming up, just waiting up upon their call by the MC. Remember, this is the first quarterfinal. Peter Wanjie coming off the last 16, pitching Tyler Rotich by 4 legs to 2, while Jacob Njuguna had a clean wash against John Kinuthia by 4 legs to 0. So, as my co-commentator said, both of these are key players, really good averages, and we expect a very tight match between Peter Wanjie and Jacob Njuguna.
The match is now live. First to 5 legs.
The MC has just called up both quarterfinalists, and they are just stepping up on stage. First off, Peter Wanjie, the dominant in the red and black Kenya jersey. First to warm up, first to throw 9. That's the warm-up. Back of the jersey, alone Kenya. 2, 5, 4. Jacob Njuguna sipping his water in the upper and the black club jersey in blue, green, yellow, red.
Give them 9 dots.
The opponents 9 dots to warm up. Remember, this is the first to 5 legs. This is a very high intensive quarterfinals. Jacob Njuguna dropping his second dot there. Benson Gary, I don't know what you make of that. Is it of tension or is it due to something?
Victor, it's quite interesting. A prayer that getting fall down. It's normal. He's not started well praying, so it's just a warm-up. It's a normal thing. It can fall down. Even when you're praying and that falls down, it's a normal thing. There's no tension since the start of the game. Live here at Jacaranda, a game is about to begin between Peter Wanjie, all the way from Ramuranga, Nairobi, here at Nakuru. Jacob Njuguna from Nairobi, here at Nakuru. You want to see who will outshine the winner and win these events at the quarterfinal and become the best to maybe to qualify to a semi-final. You know, they are behind. We've seen Peter Wanjie beating Taylor Rotich 4-2. Jacob Jogona beating John Kinuria 4-0. Quite good performance. We have seen they are behind. And here now they are to give us the best player. Now here they are getting to see the best bowler. So we get who will start the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first leg is Jacob Juguna to throw first. Game on.
Jacob Juguna winning the bull challenge and he is fast to throw. So it is Nairobi up against Moranga County. Jacob Juguna getting the bazoo.
100.
Get the turn to keep status off. 100 for Jacob Juguna. GA to challenge. Goes down the 19th route. Remember, that is his most preferred route. It is calm, cool, and
97.
they are getting us 97. So up. Watching Jacob Juguna's score, just giving chance with the bazoo. This is going to come down to who holds the
59.
at the end of this quarterfinal. Bazoo giving us a 5-9. Chance for Wanjie to stretch his lead on the first leg. Remember, we're coming to you live from the Jacaranda Sports Club
45.
right here in Nakuru County, Nakuru City, Kenya's fourth largest city, and we are on from the northwest side of Nairobi, the capital city of Kenya.
42.
Jacob gets up a 4-2. Peter Wanjie, the chance. Benton Gary, I know you are one of Kenya's elites. You are one of Kenya's finest.
95.
What do you make of this first quarterfinal, Benton?
With the best player now here at the stage, in this stage of quarterfinals,
81.
we have no prediction. Otherwise, we are waiting the outcome of the players, and I can see it's just a start whereby both players are composed. They are composing themselves, checking their position, so that they give us the best performance. Here we are, Jacob Juguna working out
36.
the upside, trying to get 60, becoming difficult to get 36. They have to hold the pressure here behind because it's at the beginning of the match. Seeing Wanjie now today just started on the upper side of the treble 20. Sirua is going to have a good start. Jacob Jogona on the lower side, only to get a 41. The game is still not on a stable position. Peter Wanjie now just getting 137 to remain with a double 16. And Jacob Jogona scoring 81.
Peter require 32.
Wanjie with 32 for the checkout. Let's see how he's gonna do it. And he got it. First leg. Wanjie taking the first leg. Remember, it is first to 6. So Wanjie gets the first leg. And also get the first leg, and it being the best, the start of the next leg. I see whether we'll get Jogona taking that pressure and holding that pressure at this early stage of the game.
59.
Peter Wanjie being very composed, throwing dart after dart. Get 140. Quite commendable. Wajie.
Peter Wanjie there with the break of throw to lead 1-0. Remember, this quarterfinal is part of the Sirua Darts Play Matchplay 2. This is a build-up to the Nairobi Darts Masters that will take place later on in this year around October and November, as you see Jacobazu getting a turn plus 40 there to leave himself on a 2-4-2. So both players just at par with each other. The focus here at Jacaranda Sports Club is quite something. The fans are here. The focus is there as the crowd cheers on their favorite players. I can't tell who is who wants who to win. But at the end of the day, we want the best player to win. We want the best game for Kenyan Darts. Remember, this quarterfinal is taking place alongside the ladies group stage games. The ladies group stage games just happening off the main stage, as we see a 137 from Wanjie. Remember, all this is coming to you courtesy of Sirua Darts Circuit SDC,
97.
the heart of Kenyan clubs. So Benson 60 for Wanjie. It's a 20 for tops to get us 2 legs up. Misses the second dart on tops. Third and final.
20.
Can't get it. So a 1 or 4 for Jacob. Benson, what route do you think Jacob will take?
He gets, he's trying to get a treble 20. Unfortunately, remaining with it's not able to get any treble, so we get 60. Let's see whether Wanjie gonna get a check out of double 20 to take the second leg. Not able to get the treble 20 or the treble 10, double 10. Yet really.
30.
Oh.
Jacob, you require 44.
Wanjie just drifting in the 10s. So Jacob with the 44. I'm interested to see his first dart. Is it a 12 for 32? Yes, it is 12 for double 16. Second dart misses. Third dart gets it on the double 8, and it is level. We are 1-1. So it is a break of throw on both legs, and we are level pegging 1-1. Remember, it is first to 5. And Jacob Njuguna, the Bazoo from Upper Real Estate Club, throwing fast in the third leg. Gets himself a 40, just a 40 on a 4-6-1. So Peter Wanjie with a chance here to get a good stretch, to get a good advantage. Composes himself behind the Oki. Can see him marshalling up his feet, takes his pose, takes aim with the 3 darts. Peter Wanjie, a very seasoned player in darts profession, gets himself a 4-6. So both players in the third leg just trying to calm their nerves, trying to get their mind set for the game. Remember, it's first to 5. We have a long way to go as Jacob Njuguna gets a 1-3-5. Pretty good composure there as Peter Wanjie again takes some time on the Oki to set himself up. Benson Gary, what do you make of Wanjie's game, Wanjie's strategy, as we look at him going down the 19th segment, Benson?
95.
Yeah, live at Jacaranda. Wanjie is an old player. He has played this dart, according to me, for many years. He's been playing outside the country, all over the country of the nation. Has been the Kenya one. So we expect him in the stability with the experience, a lot of experience. It is a match in this game. maybe to be the best in this quarter-final. But also Jacob Jagona is another good one. Right now we can say we have 1-1 in the both players. Also expecting to see their average to be best, because they are the best players, able to hold the pressure at this level. And here at the treble 20, get the treble
123.
Get 123.
Benson, you just mentioned Kenya won. I'm pretty not sure about who takes the credit currently in terms of Kenyan darts. We have lots of very good players. We have Peter Wanjie, as you've just mentioned. We have Jacob Njuguna. We have yourself as well, representing Kenya in the next 2 months at the Modus Super Series in Portsmouth, London. So speaking of Kenyan one, we have lots of very good players. We have Peter Washiori, we have David Munyua, we have Peter Wanjie, we have Benson, the man of faith Ngare, we have pretty much very good players. So in terms of Kenyan one, it's not very defined. It's not a crown that we can place on one person's head and say, yeah, this is the person we have. But according to the interactions I've had with all that players that have represented us in all these local tournaments, as we even look at Peter Wanjie taking out the double 16, I'll hold that thought after this double checkout, as Peter Wanjie just drifts his first dart wide into the green segment and takes it with a second dart. Peter Wanjie leading 2-1. That was a break of throw. Back to my topic, Benson. Kenya 1 is not pretty much defined. It is an open bed. It is anyone's pillow. It is anyone's bed to take. So I'm not pretty sure that we really have a Kenyan 1. Yes, of course, we have very good players. Yes, of course, we have, Kenyan that's growing and really growing. But do you really think that we have a Kenyan 1?
Victor, many years we used to call Wanjie as Kenya 1, many years behind there, but currently that has grown. Right now we can say who is Kenya 1. There's so many. The game is now very competitive here in Kenya. Not like when you have abroad there, we have Lugu Ritra being the best and with the championship. Here in Kenya, even the upcoming young players are performing very well according to today's game. So here is the person who is on that event, becoming the best of that event as at that day. So like today we have Sirua now Matchplay 2. We want to see who will be the best. I'm not the best in this event. I was knocked out at the round of 32. So it's quite interesting. It depends that day how the game comes onto you. So here we are at the quarterfinals. Now we can see Peter Wanjie reading 2, Jacob Jagona with 1. Wanjie trying to perform, trying to get good marks, but not getting. Maybe in this and now that the fourth leg, see whether the Jacob Jagona will equalize so that they have 2-2. And I can see Jagona is leading. If you want to lead and check out, you're gonna get now 2-2. So here, try to predict who will win the event, the match. It's not easy. Jacob Jagona on the stage, scoring very well.
85.
In the match, the treble is getting the treble. Wanjie not able to get the treble for this leg. It's becoming difficult unto him. For the first time, he has hit the treble 20, sorry.
62. Jacob will require 156.
Jacob with 156 checkout. It's the first 60. Wow. Not able to get the first. Second. still stabilizing the game. He had 56. So with this kind of flow, it looks like now the fourth legs go to Jacob Chugona. But all the same, we have to wait until the last dart is the last double of these. It started with the double. Then not able to get the checkup. Balance 4, Wanjie, the balance of 200, so has to work out with quite commendable, brilliant, 140 with the balance of 60. Jacob must check out. If you don't, now that gives a pressure to Jacob. But the pressure, he's not able to hold the pressure. It gives a motivation to Wanjie to check out 60 with the 20 and I think 1. Wow, now getting the double 20. Not able to get double 20. No, I think now they are under pressure. Wow. Jacob takes the fourth leg to equalize with the 2-2. Here, it depends with who takes the leg first. Trying to get now again the treble. Is not able to get any treble. Let's see whether Waji is going to get a treble for this leg to determine who will take the leg. Again, Waji is not able to get any treble. I think now both players are under pressure. They have 2-2. And Jacob Chugona getting a treble 20. Get 81. Who throws in us dart after dart. Not able to get in trouble and again. Wow. It's still giving him pressure. Jacob Chugona is getting treble 19, get 96. For Wanjie now to take this leg, he has to high score from the point where he is right now. To you, Victor.
Benson, thank you very much. I think, as you've rightly mentioned, it is a pretty tight game. It is tied at 2 legs apiece. And the strategy is pretty clear. Jacob Njuguna attacking that treble 20 side of the board, and Peter Wanjie attacking the lower side of the board, the treble 19. However, he is switching up dependent on what score he has left. As we see, he was trying to go for the 20s, drifting on the 5 with his first dart as he gets a 3-1. This game is pretty interesting. It's a game of strategy. It's a game of who gets their preferred double first. As we saw Jacob Njuguna there faulting on the double 2, while Peter Wanjie was way back on the 200s. Peter Wanjie coming back to level the game at 2 legs apiece. So it is a pretty interesting game, and now both players just feeling the tension at 2 legs apiece. Remember, it is first to 5 legs. The winner of this game proceeds to the semi-finals with a chance to make it to the finals. Remember, the winner will face the winner of our other quarter-final, pitting Peter Washuri against Festus Chipkwony. Peter Washuri just coming off the knockout games, just losing 1 leg, that leg against Samuel Oidaka, who did very well to snatch off a leg against the king himself, Peter Washuri. The other 2 quarterfinals will be pitting Joseph Gitahi, MKPDC, even as we look at Jacob just taking the 5th leg there. on a 5-4 checkout. It is 3-2 in favor of Jacob Njuguna. As I was mentioning, MKPDC, Joseph Gitahi facing Pascal Wanjala in our other quarterfinal, even as we see Geoffrey Kahuria face off against James Kamama. So this is a pretty interesting matchup for the Sirua Matchplay 2 as we look at the run-up to the Nairobi Darts Masters. Remember, the defending champion of the Nairobi Darts Masters, the torpedo himself, Jeff Muredi, is out. He is here on the sidelines. The team manager, the chairman of all this event. He is the main organizer of the Sirua Darts Circuit Matchplay events. He was knocked out in the last 64. However, it is just a light up to what will come up later this year around October, November after the World Championship qualifier. So we are looking to build up more towards what will happen later this year. Even as Benson Gary mentioned, Luke Littler currently lighting up the international stage with victory after victory in 6 major PDC events here in Kenya. We ourselves are looking at who will light up the 2026 Sirua Darts Circuit with trophy after trophy after trophy. Remember, the winner of Sirua Darts Circuit Matchplay 1 was none other than Peter Joseph Wanjohi, was it? Was it Joseph Wanjohi? Matchplay 1 was Peter Wanjie, Benson Gary. A polite reminder, the event happening around February, in Westlands. It wasn't Joseph Wanjohi, it was Peter Wanjie. I remember I was commentating along Jacob Njuguna right now facing Peter Wanjie, and that was a pretty good matchup. So Peter Wanjie currently looking at racking up the points for the Nairobi Darts Masters as the event's favorites. Remember, this is what you get. This is a point earning event. So the higher you go up the ladder, the more points you earn, the better it is for you to register on the Nairobi Darts Masters. Even as you look at Jacob Njuguna getting a 9-5, 6-5 for Peter Wanjie, 25 for tops. 25 for tops, doesn't get the 25, gets a 20, is it? Peter Wanjie looking to check out a 6-5 with the third dart. Doesn't 33. Get it on the last dart. Does a 33 to leave 32. 110 for Jacob Njuguna. Which way does he go? Top, ups, or down? Goes up 20 to leave 90. Has to get a treble, doesn't get a treble, so looks to set himself up. A reluctant third dart, 5-8, as Peter Wanjie looks to level up this game at 3 apiece. 32, double 16, 3 darts in hand. First dart composes himself, aims, takes the throw, and gets it with his first dart. We are 3 apiece. Benson Gary.
Quite brilliant. Wanjie, who looked unstable, has just stabilized his game. Right now it is 3-3. Jacob Njuguna looking more stable with the trembles. Peter Wanjie coming from behind to take the leg. 3-3 in the first quarterfinals between Peter Wanjie and Jacob Njuguna. Peter Wanjie still not trying to stabilize himself. Jacob Njuguna looking more stable.
58.
Wow, get 58. Live here at Jacaranda Showground, Jacaranda Sports Club, Nakuru County, Sirua Dart.
100.
Wow, Wanjie again coming from behind. To stabilize himself.
60.
Wanjie must work out. Looks to up down. struggling to get the tremble. Dart after dart. And finally getting a tremble to stabilize himself. Jacob Juguna looks under no pressure. No pressure to Jacob Juguna. Wanji trying to manage his pressure. Wow. First gets a tremble to get 125. Perfect. Quite a good one. Quite a competitive one. The players are now on a stable state. One misses.
22.
Let's see whether Wanji gonna go with this leg or what will happen.
Gary, even as you look at both players trying to set themselves up, both players just averaging on the lower side of the 70s. Peter Wanjie averaging 73 against Njuguna's 70. As you look at Njuguna trying to set himself up on the 140. Wanjie trying to look at the 48. Was looking for the 16 for double 16, however drifts into the 7. Does well to get the 9s, that is 16 for double 16. Just gets the 16 to leave himself on 3-2. Jacob Njuguna 1-1-3. 20 to leave 93. Just goes down, can't get the treble 19, so looking to set himself up as he gets the 5-9. So Wanjie with 3 darts to take the lead, 32, double 16, 3 darts in hand. Peter Wanjie, Kenya 1, as Benson Gary mentioned. Gets in the single to leave himself on double 8. Gets the 7, that was not the 16. I don't know what he was thinking there. I don't know what Peter Wanjie had in mind. As you look at Jacob Njuguna's 54, prefers the 18 for the double. Can't get it to the second dart. Game shot gets it with the third dart. Jacob Njuguna leading 4 legs to 3. As this game takes a turn. So Jacob Njuguna just needs a break of throw in this 8th leg to take this game by 5 legs to 3. Looking at setting himself up as the first semi-finalist in our Sirua that circuit match play 2. Peter Wanjie with a pretty decent 60. No treble found there. So Jacob Bazu Njuguna needs to get himself up and running in this 8th leg. Let's see if he gets good treble visit. Can't get a treble visit, just a decent 30 as well. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Sirua Darts Circuit Match Play 2. The men's quarterfinal 1. As we hear the 180 from our caller, Peter Wanjie, racking the marks, getting himself a very good lead on the 8th leg. Looking to take this all the way to a last leg decider. He is pretty confident, he is pretty composed, he is pretty calm. Peter Wanjie leaving himself on a 1-2-1 after 9 darts. Jacob Njuguna way back on a 4-5-6, just averaging 67 on this 8th leg. Averaging 48, sorry. Peter Wanjie on a 1-2-4, 1-2-7 average. Looking to check out a 1-2-1. First dart, not pretty much where he wanted it to go, but looking to set himself up with a 96 to leave a 25 after 12 darts. So Jacob Njuguna will be looking at the last leg decider. I think this leg is pretty much gone. So Peter Wanjie, with having multiple darts to check out the 25, goes the 9 route for the double 8.
Nine.
Misses on the double with his last 2 darts. However, he won't be worried. Jacob Njuguna 2-6-1. Can't get himself to a finish. Gets a 5-7. Peter Wanjie, with all the time he has on the double 8, composes himself. Drifts inside with the first dart. Misses on the second. Misses on the third. Peter Wanjie takes it with the third dart, Just got in with the third dart. It is now 4-4 for a piece. Jacob Njuguna with the first throw in the last leg decider and gets himself a 31. So Peter Wanjie with a chance to break this throw and take this game right on the cusp. (7-6) from Peter Wanjie. Remember, we had our first match play at the heart of the capital city of Kenya, coming to you from Westlands, Nairobi. And in a bid to spread our darts wings, the second match play has come to you from the fourth largest city in Kenya, Nakuru City, the home of Kenyan flamingos, the greater and lesser flamingos. We are right at the home of the Pink Flamingos Jacaranda Sports Club, an affiliate of Sirua Darts Circuit. The Pink Flamingos, they have done a great job in organizing this tournament. It is a long weekend. It is a long weekend for Kenyan Darts. Tomorrow, our national holiday, the Madaraka Day. It is the Freedom Day here in Kenya. Both players, of course, playing with pretty much freedom, looking to take the ultimate prize back home and have a good night's sleep. This is entertaining. This is interesting as we look at Wanjie trying to get a pretty good lead on this last leg decider. Just getting a 2-5. Jacob Njuguna with a chance to close the gap. Doesn't get to close the gap. The last dart pretty much falling off the flight of the second. He should have switched, but decided to get a 40. So he's on a 2-6-2. Pretty tight this game. Pretty tight. Both players, of course, feeling the pressure. They can't show it with their throws, trying to hide it in their composed throw. As Wanjie racks up a 5-9. So Jacob Njuguna with a chance to get the first chance to a finish. How much does he get? He does get a 9-5, so he will be coming back for a 1-6-7. He will need to have 3 perfect darts, even as we look at Peter Wanjie getting pretty comfortable on the 1-9-6. Leaves himself on the small fish, a 1-3-0. Jacob Njuguna, does he get 3 perfect darts? Can't get himself on 3 perfect darts. And so he has set himself up on a makeable finish. Leaves himself on a 6-8, a 1-3-0 for Peter Wanjie. Can't get it started, just the 5. Tension building up on both players as we hear the crowd just getting the noise levels up high. Jacob Njuguna on a 6-8, looking for 60 for double 4. And doesn't get it. Misses on the double 4 with his 2 darts in hand. So Wanjie on the 86. Has to start on the 18 segment. Really has to start on the 18 segment. Of course not. He goes the 20 segment to leave himself on the ball. Double 9. It was double 9. It was double 9. So Jacob Njuguna at double 4. 3 darts in hand. Jacob Njuguna, the bazoo. Double 2. Wow, Jacob Njuguna, what have you done, my friend? Leaves himself on the madhouse. Peter Wanjie, 18. Does he split? He goes straight at it. He goes straight at it and gets the game. You can hear the crowd, you can feel the crowd cheering on Peter Wanjie, taking the game by 5 legs to 4. Jacob Njuguna, gracious in defeat. Peter Wanjie, victorious in victory. That was our first quarter-final. Kenya won, Peter Wanjie edging out Jacob Bazu Njuguna by 5 legs to 4. Thank you very much for keeping us company. Remember, we still have 3 more quarterfinals to come your way right here at the heart of Jacaranda. Blue Flamingos Sports Club. Don't go away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second quarter final, pitting Peter, the King Washuri, up against Festus Chepkwony. As we look at Peter Washuri leading this game by 1 leg to nil. Washuri requiring 8-4. 6-4 left. Having to go for the ball. Does he get to the third dart? Can't get it with his third dart in hand. So Chepkwony looking to level this game up. Festus Chepkwony. Doesn't get the double top. So Washuri stretching his lead by 2 legs to nil, just averaging 73 against Chepkwony's 73. So it is neck for neck. However, Peter Washuri with a break of throw, leading 2 legs to nil as the kick starts this third leg with a 4-6. It is first to 5. Remember, this is the second semi-final. The winner of this is the second quarter-final, sorry. And the winner of this going to face Peter Wanjie, the winner of our first quarter-final. Pretty much the best of Kenyan darters coming up on stage to face each other. Washuri with a pretty good first dart on the treble 20. Can't follow it up to get a turn, get an 85. Festus Chepkwony looking pretty much composed, gets himself 100. Festus Chepkwony plying his darts with the Hawks Darts Club from Embakasi, Nairobi, the Airport Club. Chepkwony won't be worried with the 2-0 leg advantage in favor of Peter Washuri. He is a pretty decent player himself. He is pretty composed. He is upping his game, Festus Chepkwony, as he looks to take out the 1, 6, 7. Switches to the 20s. Can't get the treble. Gets the 97 to leave himself on the 70. 89 for Washuri. 57 for 32. 19s to leave 70. 20 for Bull. Doesn't get the ball with the last dart. So Chepkwony on the 70s goes 30 for tops. 20. And gets the game 3 darts in hand. Chepkwony to throw fast. That was a break of throw. That was an 18 darts break of throw. As we look at a max from Festus Chepkwony, a 180 to kick start the 4th leg. How does Washuri, the king, respond to that? Gets a 40. Shake up on the king. He won't be worried on that as we look at Chepkwony trying to stretch his lead. 28, not much to what Chepkwony would have wanted. So Washuri with a chance to close the gap, and he gets himself a turn 40, a 3-2-1 versus a 2-9-3. Chepkwony sticking to the 20s, sticking to the top bed of the board, gets himself a 8-5 on 208 after 9. Washuri on a 3-2-1, also preferring the 20s segment of the board, and gets himself a turn to leave a 2-2-1. He will surely be looking at setting himself out as Lucas Chepkwony trying to close this 2-8 down to a makeable finish. Gets himself a 7-9 on a 1-2-9. Washuri on a 2-2-1 at a 60 with the first dart. Can't get it to the second. All eyes focused on the treble. Gets an 8-5 to leave a 1-3-6. 1-2-9 has to go down with the first dart. Indeed does go down with the first dart. And does he get a good chance? He takes a 4-9 off the 1-2-9. 1-3-6 for Washuri. 60 with the first to leave 76. Does he get it to the second to leave 88? Doesn't get himself up, but gets an 96 to leave himself on tops. 80 for Chepkwony, high and up with the first dart. So tops with his third dart. Just gets a 40, misses out on tops with the third dart. So Washuri 40, his favorite double. First dart in hand. Gets it with the first dart in hand. That is a 16 leg break of throw. Washuri averaging 78. 3-1 leg advantage. Peter Washuri, the king of Kenyan darts. First to 5. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Washuri getting us started on the 5th leg with a turn. Washuri, having represented Kenya on multiple occasions at the Modus Super Series in Portsmouth, the UK. He is having all the international experience. He is having all the composure he needs. He has come up against the best of international darts. So I'm sure he won't be pretty much phased up against Festus Chepkwony, even as we look at another turn from Peter, the king Washuri. I think a lot of these games that have exposed Washuri to the international stage have got him on a different mental strength. He is a different player from the Peter Washuri we knew 2-3 years ago at that African World Championship qualifier in the final against South African Cameron Carolison. As you look at Washuri trying to take up the 80, he was going for the double-double tops. Couldn't get it started and just got himself a 40. 1-3-6 for Festus Chepkwony. Can't get it started again with his first dart. Just getting his maths correct and getting himself on a 9-6 to leave himself on top. Washuri on double top. Double 10 gets it with his second dart. Leads 4-1. He is one leg away from the semis. That was a 17-leg hold of throw. Washuri averaging just on the 80s bed, as Chepkwony looking at closing this gap with a turn for the first 3 darts in throw. The crowd is pretty much silent, everyone holding their breath, everyone holding their nerves, just trying to catch the game as it happens. Remember, this is happening concurrently with the ladies' games, so eyes fixed, heads turning left and right, trying to focus on the main event, trying to follow the ladies' event at the same time. So it is a festive, it is a darts festive, it is a darts entertaining weekend as we look at Peter Washuri trying to close this game, but just gets himself on a 4-4. He's on a 307. Probably will be looking at a 1. Very good setup to leave himself on a finish. Doesn't go the south route, sticks to his preferred route, the 20s segment. Gets a 1-2-5. Gets a 1-2-5. He will not be on a finish. Festus Chepkwony was looking at setting himself up, misses way wide with the first dart to get a 3-9. He'll be on a 1-2-4. Washuri, the most preferred person to be on a very good setup, to be on a very good finish, gets a 99 to leave an 83, a 1-2-4, 60 to leave 64, 14 for bull. 14 for bull. Does he get the treble? He gets a 42 to leave 22, double 11. Doesn't go with the third dart. So 83 for Washuri, 51. Bullseye. Doesn't get it. Festus Chepkwony, 11. 3 for double 4. Double 4. 2 darts in hand to close this 3-leg deficit to 2. Takes aim and gets it with the second dart. That was a 20-leg break of throw. It is 4 legs to 2 in favor of Peter Washuri. That was a 20-leg hold of throw, ladies and gentlemen. Washuri to kickstart the 7th leg, drifts into the ones with the first leg. That's very good to make up with the last 2 darts in hand. Gets an 81. So the challenge here is now on Festus Chepkwony to break Washuri's throw and then hold his throw to take this to a last leg decider. Remember, it is first to 5. 123 for Peter Washuri, stretching his lead after 6 legs, after 6 darts. As we see Festus Chepkwony coming up with a 6-6. 297 for Washuri. Good first dart. Drifts low on the second. Makes amends with the third. Gets an 85. He's on a 2-1-2. Chepkwony on the 5s. Goes down with the 19s. Sticks to the down south segment of the board. Just gets himself a 6-9. Washuri on a 2-1-2. Looking to set himself up on a makeable finish after 12. Gets a 1-2-3. Leaves himself on a 8-9. He will be going for 57 for 32. 19s to leave himself on a 70. 20 for bull. Doesn't need to go for the bull because Chepkwony is not on a makeable finish. 19s to leave himself on a 70. Doesn't have to go the 20s. Sets himself up. Leaves himself on a 40. His favorite double tops. Dan, welcome. Joining me here on commentary as we look at Washuri. Looking at the chance to wrap up this game, Dan.
Sure, he should wrap this up. His favorite double. 2 good markers. And a game shot on the match. Washuri will now meet Peter Wanjiye in the semi-finals. What a game by Festus as well.
Both players averaging just half the 75 segment. Washuri averaging 80 against Chepkwont 76. A pretty good game by the king of Kenyan darts, Peter Washuri. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was our second semi-final, our second men's semis, as Washuri walks off the stage pretty much in full flow, pretty much in full confidence. We will be back in a short while for our third quarterfinal. Don't go away.
James Kamama, please make your way to the stage. Quarterfinal 3. Versus Kamama. Kamama is your own from Nakuru, please, the fans. You can cheer, but we have to cheer with decorum. After the 3 darts, we have 2 from Nakuru left. 1 is playing now. The next we play the next match. So, Bwana Kamama, he'll be here on stage, and Geoffrey Kahuria, it's fast to 5. quarterfinal. Cheer as long as you are cheering with decorum. So Bonnie, please stop. Leave the energy drink behind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our first leg in this third quarterfinal, pitting Geoffrey the Hunter Kahuria up against the home crowd's finest Kamama. Both players just warming up, getting 6 darts in their warm-up. Our choker just giving both players time to get their hands warm. As I get 3 official darts, Geoffrey Kahuria coming up a very pretty tense round of round 3, top 16 tie against the Prince Manpreet Kalsi. Geoffrey Kahuria winning that game by 4 legs to 3, while James Kamama won by the same margin up against Sam Njamba. That was an NAKURU derby. So here we are on our third quarterfinal as both players look to bowl and get themselves up and running in this third quarterfinal. The crowd is pretty much excited. Most players supporting Kamama, the home favorite.
140. 140. Hey.
26 from James Kamama. So Kahuria on the 9-5 goes down the 19s to leave himself on a 76. Doesn't get the treble 20, but sets himself up to leave himself on tops. A 1-6-0 for Kamama, doesn't get it started. Drifts to the ones. Gets an 83. 40. Tops, 3 darts in hand for the hunter. Gets 30 to leave himself on double 5, 77 for Kamama. Breaks, throw, or does he? Doesn't break throw, misses on the double 16, so double 5 for Geoffrey Kahuria. First dart just gets down the 5s, double 2, takes it too quick, 6 to leave, 4, double 2, 32, double 16, 3 darts, Kamama, the veteran, double 8, 24, tension building up on both players as the crowd cheers their favorite. So double 2 for Geoffrey the Hunter Kahuria. Takes his time. Aims. Misses with the first dart. And the second dart. And takes the first leg, Geoffrey Kahuria. It is 1 leg to nil, courtesy of Geoffrey Kahuria. Welcome, Benson Gary, alongside me. This is the third quarterfinal. Geoffrey Kahuria taking the first leg. Benson Gary, what do you have to make up of this match?
Thank you, Victor. Once again, sorry, I left for a cup of water. The third is quarterfinals. Kahuria won, as he calls himself. Playing against the Kamama all the way from Naivasha. The first leg with Kahuria and Kamama playing with the the fattest, you can say the fattest dart. Biggest dart. Very huge dart. Kahuria scoring very well, and I can hear the supporters. I can hear the supporters of Kahuria here, supporters of Kamama, and here each one has his own supporters. Kamama is scoring quite commendable. Trying to give Kahuria some pressure, but Kahuria in a good stand holding the pressure. Kamama, I think for the first time being on stage and still scoring, still doing very well. Kahuria is a youth player of this match on a big stage and doing very well. Looking very stable on the stage. Kamama still scoring well with his special type of dart. The scholar giving a stop to the game, but still continuing.
You require 145.
Claudia regarding 145, trying to stand himself on a stable way to check out. We can hear the spectators here, the supporters of Kahuria, trying to commend him. Mama still scoring very well. Now Kahuria requires 86 for a checkout. Let's see whether he's gonna get a 54 or not. Yet he gets a 4. Kamama requiring 40. Not able to check out. He gets 24. Kahuria requiring 48 to take the second leg. It goes down. Still not yet. Looks to have some pressure in it. It looks to have some pressure. Kamama with the balance of. Wow, Kamama takes now the second leg of the event. Quite brilliant for Kamama. Quite brilliant for Kamama. Quite brilliant. The third leg for Kahuria to start. Kahuria scoring 137 for Kahuria for a start for the third leg. This looks quite good for Kahuria, but don't forget that Kamama with his special dart giving pressure to Kahuria. This kind of dart are normally used by beginners, but here we see a different thing where Kamama is using the dart to play professionally. What does that tell us? It is not about the dart you're using, it's about the focus. Kamama scoring very well with the treble.
121.
Scoring 121. I think that gives pressure to Kahuria, but Kahuria seems to be very stable. Still carrying the treble. Now the game looks competitive. Let's see whether Kamama will still get the treble.
100.
Wow, with the same dart getting 100 marks, 100 scores. Victor, What do you say when I look at this Kamama with the kind of dart he's throwing? I think when we were starting throw dart, we used to use this type of dart. What do you say?
At the end of the day, it's how comfortable the darts feel in your hands, regardless of the weight, regardless of the shape, regardless of how heavy they are. We have seen, even in the international stage, Ryan Heavy Metal Sal using pretty heavy darts, but still going all the way to the final. We have seen the likes of Stephen Bunting using very light darts, but not making it to the finals, apart from those 2 nightly wins in the Premier League this year. So at the end of the day, the weight of the darts don't matter, even as you look as Kamama trying to take out the 107, goes down the 19s with the first dart. Looks at setting himself up. 91 to leave himself on 16. 72 for Geoffrey Kahuria. 3 darts has to go the 16s route. Chooses the 20s, gets it wrong with the first dart. 22 to leave Bull. Macho, as you hear the crowd whisper, as you hear the crowd shout. Macho in Kenyan darts means the Bull. Kahuria getting distracted with the crowd's chant towards that last dart aim. So Geoffrey Kahuria with an aim at the Bull, the Macho as you call it, composes himself. He is a player who doesn't like distractions and doesn't get it with the third dart. Gets a 38, so Kamama on 88 gets it with the first dart. 2-1, Kamama leads. That was a 19 dart break of throw. 2-1 Kamama, 4th leg. We are game on. A veteran in Kenyan darts, James Kamama. Little known of him. However, he is, as my co-commentator Benson Gary mentioned, the home crowd favorite. He is Naivasha's finest. Remember, Naivasha is a city in Nakuru. As we look at Geoffrey Kahuria pitching a turn plus 40 to kickstart this 4th leg. James Kamama just talking to his darts there as he gets a 28 on his 2nd visit. So the hunter looking to stretch his lead, but doesn't get much of it, doesn't get much of that visit, just gets a low 45. Kamama deciding to go down the 19th segment and get himself a 57, so that's another trebleless visit for James Kamama. Geoffrey Kahuria on a 3-1-6. Decent first dart. Another decent second dart. However, it's just a 41. 3-9-4 for James Kamama. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 3rd quarterfinal. The winner of this quarterfinal will face the winner of our next quarterfinal. Pitching MKPDC Joseph Gitahi against Pascal Wanjala. 100 from Geoffrey Kahuria, however, doesn't get him on a finisher ball. He's left himself a 175. Will be looking to set himself up. He has multiple darts to set himself up as Kamama just gets a low 26. 175 decides to go down the 19s. And gets a 135 to leave himself on tops. Dependent on what Kamama scores here, Geoffrey Kahuria will have multiple darts. 85 doesn't get James Kamama on a finish, so 6 darts from here for Geoffrey Kahuria on tops. Looks at the score, takes aim with the first dart, misses out wide again, and drifts low in the 20th segment. He'll be looking to come back on double 10 as Kamama on a 2-1-3 looks to set himself up, looks to give Kahuria pressure on the 20. Kamama on a 173, so 6 darts at least for Kahuria. 20 gets the 6 segment, double 4, and gets it to the 3rd dart. It is 2 apiece. That was a 20 dart break of throw. We are 2 legs apiece, both players pretty much giving their all. Kahuria averaging 70, while James Kamama just averaging around the mid-60s mark. It is 2 legs apiece. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is first to 5. 60 from Kahuria, a trebless visit from the hunter himself, a winner of multiple local darts tournaments, Geoffrey Kahuria, against James Kamama, the local favorite, the veteran himself. Benson Gary, I don't know what you have to make of these 2-day events here in Nakuru, bringing the best and the enthusiasts of Kenyan darts. Both ladies and gentlemen, this time we didn't have the under 18s, under 15s, junior tournament, of course, because of the school's curriculum still on, but from the men's and women's competition, Benson, what do you have to make of where we are currently as Kenyan darts and where we are headed?
Victor, thank you. The 2 competitors, Kahuria and Kamama, at equal win of 2-2 so far. Looks like Kahuria has now stabilized, is doing very well, which maybe has added some pressure to his opponent Kamama. With the 2-day event, looks quite good. This is now the 2nd day, almost the climax of the event, whereby we are now in the 3rd quarter finalist, and the ladies competing in their knockout stage. The 2-day event under Sirua, Matchplay 2. Remember, this Matchplay is earning point purposely for the Nairobi Masters. Wow, quite good. For those who are able to reach to this level, they will earn good points. That will assist them or make them at least participate in the Nairobi Masters with on selection of the good points.
60.
Back to the event game. We have Kahuria requiring 90, starting with it's 20, trying to get the 54, but not possible. It scores 58, get a balance of 32, whereby Kamama is not requiring a double try. Trying to get 81, and Kahuria trying maybe to get 32 for this check out of the leg. Not able to get 32. He gets another, and he takes the 3rd leg. 3rd leg to Kahuria. Quite good. Kamama now starting. And once again, as I said, for the first time, maybe for this James Kamama, on a bigger event, on a stage level, it's quite a good trial. Seems like if he's used, he's gonna do it better than he is doing it. For the first time to try and getting to this level, to this stage, isn't easy. It's quite a good to Kamama at this level. Kahuria, the guy who is used to this. So for now, he's stable.
134.
Very stable, scoring very well to make sure that Kamama does not beat him. But all the same,
45.
if Kamama maybe raises his scoring to add pressure, what will happen? Kahuria without any, with no pressure, makes it 100 score. To Kahuria.
97.
It's a great and a good a game for stabilization of maybe for preparing himself for the semi-finalist. If he takes this one.
81.
We are doing very well. And, Mama trying to attempt the trebles and also
141.
141.
125.
Wow, I think that has added some pressure. Let's see. No pressure for Kahuria. He doesn't make it for 25. He gets 10. No. He's still not trying. Oh, what treble?
79.
Yes, 79 to the
Kamama will require
46.
152.
First treble, he gets 60. Wow, misses the second treble, only to get 92.
92.
Wow, that looks competitive from the supporters. Audio takes his time. He gets a double 12, the balance of 34. Not able to get, but again he's trying to score.
30.
He scores 30 and get a balance of 16. Let's see whether Kamama will check out. He gets 20. Wow!
Yes.
Wow! For Kamama, this is quite brilliant. It's a brilliant thing for Kamama. He makes it to to equalize the leg. So, wow! Very brilliant. Very commendable.
Sorry.
Kahuria starting the
the
seventh leg. Back to you, Victor. How do you say? I can see now it is 3-3. From the previous, I saw Wanjie and Jacob Jogona. They were in this level.
140.
But all of a sudden, Wanjie picked up and he went with the match. What will happen here?
140.
As we see both players kick-starting this seventh leg with a turn 40, just throwing Geoffrey Kahuria off his focus. And we can hear the crowd saying, Kahuria, cheza kama wewe. Kahuria, play like yourself. I think at the end of the day, Benson Gary, it is about who plays like themselves, who doesn't get influenced by the crowd. It is about who doesn't get agitated by the crowd. It is about who doesn't get threatened by his opponent scoring. Even as we saw in our first quarterfinal, this might go down to the wire, but from the player's perspective, it is about who holds their nerves, as we see the crowd getting pretty much excited, cheering on the home favorite, James Kamama. Of course, they expect the home favorite to carry this and take Nakuru Darts Club to the semi-finals. Remember, our first two semi-finalists are from Nairobi, so we don't have a semi-finalist from the home county Nakuru. This match, this quarter-final, is pretty key to the fans because as much as we are saying it is competitive, the home crowd is expecting that James Kamama carries this game and carries Jacaranda Darts Club, Flamingos Darts Club, on to the semi-finals. He is the last hope, as we see the hunter just getting pretty much distracted. Remember, as I mentioned earlier, Geoffrey Kahuria likes his silence. He likes his composure, not distracted, neither from the crowd nor from the referee or us in the commentary box. He can hear us being on the sidelines of this commentary
74.
as that gets him on an 80. Kamama 133 decided to go 60s first.
28.
However, just turned up with the 28.
80.
So 80 for Kahuria. Has to keep straight with the first dart. Does keep straight. Does he? Does he? Yes.
41.
He does, but gets a 41.
105.
105. 20. Leaves 85. Was aiming for 45 for tops. Can't get it.
6.
Gets a 5-6.
Kahuria require 39.
39 for Kahuria. 7 for double 16. 2 darts in hand. Double 8. 1 dart in hand.
31.
31.
Require 69.
69. 19s for Kamama. 11s. Oh, that leaves him on a 58. 18 for tops. 1 dart in hand. Just
39.
drifts inside the 20s to leave himself on double 10. So Kahuria on double 4
Kahuria require 8.
to take this in 22 darts, double 4. We can see the crowd just telling Kahuria to calm down. This is a very crucial leg. It is 3-3. Kahuria takes his time. He is on double 4. He takes his time as the crowd urges him to. First dart in hand. Misses on the outside. Second dart. Misses out again. Third dart.
4. Score.
Drifts inside.
Kamama will require 20.
Might that just be costly for Geoffrey Kahuria as Kamama takes aim on double 10. Misses outside with the first dart. And takes it to the second dart. And James Kamama, ladies and gentlemen, breaks through in 23 darts. Benson Gary, I can see you smiling. What do you take of this?
Breaking. This is now breaking the ground whereby Kamama Electronoon never I can say it's a literal scene on a big stage like this one. 4-3. This is quite commendable, very credible, and quite interesting.
87.
To Kahuria, I tend to think he's now getting agitated, under pressure, with the unknown, the literal unknown Kamama. Treble tries to him with a good stand. Wow.
98.
Looks like Kamama, you wanna make it to the semi-finals at least, by the look of things. But that's not the issue. Let's focus. Let's just look at how the score is proceeding. Kahuria now not able to score. With under pressure. Kamama still scoring with the
45.
Gary, I can hear the crowd chanting to Kamama, it's coming home, meaning that it's coming to Nakuru County. It's coming to the Flamingos. As we look at Geoffrey Kahuria finally getting himself 2 trebles on a 1-4-0, just taking the game to Kamama, and the crowd loving that,
36.
influencing or affecting James Kamama. So he's on a 1-9-1. James Kamama, Geoffrey Kahuria with a chance to be the first to a checkout. Benson Gary. It is the final
100.
few darts, if I may call it, based on how these legs will turn out, or based on how this game turns out, as we look at Kahuria getting a turn to leave a 1-2-8. So it is gonna be pretty interesting how this 8th leg turns out, as James Kamama will get an 81 to leave himself on a 1-1-0. So a 128 for Geoffrey Kahuria. 18s first, I think. It's got to be 18s first. Goes the 20s. Yes. A chance Gets a chance.
103.
Got a chance at the bull.
Require 110.
Leaves Kamama on the 1-1-0. Needs a treble with this dart. Can't get it. So Geoffrey Kahuria
58.
with a chance to take out 25 and level up this game. 25. Does he go for 9? He goes 17 segment for double 4. Misses with his second dart.
70.
Misses with both darts at the double. 52 for Kamama. Wanted the 12 for tops. Gets the 9 to leave 43. 43 goes 3's segment but drifts into the double 3. So he won't be on a finish. Benson Gary. A good choice or a bad choice for Kamama in that visit?
20.
Gets a 20.
That was the right choice and the right direction. But now again, when the dart goes down, you're not able to get your double. Now it's Kahuria scoring 8. Yes. Now Kahuria once again equalizes. Now the last leg, the determining leg. We want to see between Kamama and Kahuria. Who want to take the last leg? Advantage, the starter. Kahuria start the game.
Game on.
Normal say, when you start the game, you start scoring well, you're able to get the double at the first contender. But again, it will depend with the starting score.
A pretty good start scoring there.
43.
Well, not pretty much good. I thought that was on the treble. However, it's a 43. I think it was on the treble 1. So Kamama with a chance to get his good scoring up on board.
90.
Gets an 80. This is going to be tense, Benson Gary. This is going to go down to the wire. I think even with Geoffrey Kahuria getting the advantage of throw in this last leg decider, in this 9th leg, you won't know. As I mentioned
41.
in the earlier legs, it's going to come down to who is going to hold their nerves, who is going to get the composure. I think both players will be on a finish come the end of this leg.
58.
I think tension is playing on both players' minds, and it's about how do I compose myself, how do I hold my nerves, how do I get myself to that favorite finish. You know, as we mentioned,
60.
each player has their favorite finish. You know, you can be on a double 16, you can be on a double 20, you can be on a double 18, but when it comes to that, you know, this is it. This is what I need to get.
60.
How do you set yourself up? So Benson Gary, even as Kamama gets a 60 to leave on 293, how do you think this is going to pan out?
By the look of things, seems still early, but
60.
Kahuria at least a bit, but they're a bit behind, minding that he was the one who started the game. With the trials of treble, Kamama
97.
at least is trying the treble. But again, here depends on who will hold the pressure, who is able to hold the nerves and able to check out. As we see Kahuria now getting 136, leaving himself on a double on a checkout. Kamama
41.
also getting 41.
Require
Both players on a double.
161.
See whether Kahuria will check out. He has that advantage. Not able to get the treble 20. Still trying to get the treble, but it has not been easy.
59.
59. Let's see whether Kamama is able to check out 155.
55.
First try of the treble. Not able to get the second. Wow. He leaves himself on a
99.
guess 99.
Require 102.
Advantage Kahuria for the second time on a try on a treble, on a double. Instead of 6 and gets 5. Not able to check out. Oh, that means that now the game at Kahuria is pressure. This Kamama looks no pressure. Wow, he gets 16. Is he going to check out? Gets it! Oh! This is quite brilliant for Kamama. Makes set, checking out the 56 and being the first time on the stage with no pressure. What a game, what a game, what a good game from Kamama. Wow. Quite brilliant and quite good. And for the first time you see a prayer, the first time on the stage. And even the crowd is now on an uncontrolled. They are cheering, very happy because of this Kamama. Victor.
The crowd are up on their feet. They are saying, man like Kamama, man like Kaman. The home crowd favorite. Edging out Geoffrey Kahuria, being congratulated there by the home crowd. James Kamama, the veteran himself. At least for us here, we've got a very good semi-final lined up for us. Kamama keeping the home crowd waiting for at least another game at the semi-finals. He has edged out Geoffrey Kahuria by 5 legs to 4. That was a very good game. A very pretty much intense game. And then we are now on to the last quarterfinal pitching. Pascal Wanjala, again another home crowd favorite. Pascal Wanjala up against another pretty good player, against Joseph Gitahi, MKPDC himself. That is our 4th and last quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen. I am joined alongside the Bazoo himself, Jacob Njuguna. Welcome, Jacob, to the commentary box. What do you make of this tournament? What do you make of this last quarterfinal? And what do you make of the 3rd quarterfinal that we've just experienced? James Kamama edging out Geoffrey Kahuria by 5 legs to 4. Jacob.
Thank you so very much, Victor. I am so humbled to be in these very studios. Things are getting hotter here. The tournament is getting to its climax with players showcasing a lot of best talents in here. And I can tell you for free that this is the best tournament here in NAKURU, the Matchplay 2, one of the tournaments that we have in Kenya. And we should say that this is the last part of the quarterfinals. The last part of the quarterfinals, that we already have done 3 with Peter Wanjie qualifying, beating Jacob Israel, who I don't know is in studio. Alafu Peter Wanjie, the Kenyan king, playing Chepkwony, and then Peter Washuri playing Chepkwony, beating Chepkwony. And then we have just the concluded match of Kamama from Nakuru beating this guy from the legend, Mr. Geoffrey Kahuria from Nairobi. And now this is the last part of the quarterfinals. We have Pascal Wanjala, the Nakuru finest, facing MK Ngoko, aka Joseph Getahi official name. And this is, let's see how it's roll. And Pascal, we have seen a lot of activities today, and I should say this is the best part of the tournament. What do you think?
Yes, Jacob, I concur with you. I agree with you. This is the best part of the tournament. We were all looking up to this part of this competition from the quarterfinal onwards. This is always where the money is. This is always where the best player wins. The one who is calm, cool and composed gets to take home the jackpot prize. Remember, this is the last quarterfinal. In our first quarterfinal, ladies and gentlemen, Peter Washiuri. I think not Peter Washiuri, but we can see from our first, it was Peter Wanjie edging out Jacob Njuguna, and then Washiuri coming up in the second quarterfinal, edging up Festus Chepkwony. Those players will face each other. Peter Washiuri up against Peter Wanjie. So it's going to be the Peter Derby. The third quarterfinal, we could see James Kamama, the home crowd favorite, Nakuru's finest, edging up Geoffrey Kahuria from Nairobi. And in our fourth quarter final again, another home crowd favorite, Pascal Wanjala, as we can hear the crowd shouting Joey. Joey is a local language meaning buffalo. The crowd favoring Pascal Wanjala as he racks up an 81 with his first throw, Jacob. I think, as you've mentioned, we are all looking up to these kind of games, and we are pretty much locked in as we look at MKPDC get his first throw with a 9-5 Jacob.
You are right to remember. Pascal Wanjala was in the last Challenge Cup. He qualified for the Challenge Cup through where he lost against this guy called Man of Faith, Amapitanga Benson Gare, who is going for Modas. So Benson Wanjala is one of the finalists from Nakuru here, and actually we expect him to do a lot of to showcase a lot of high attitude game, lakini nikiswitch kidogo ni kusema kwamba tuko hapa Nakuru kwa sababu ya mchuano wa Darts Matchplay 2 kati ya Sirua Darts Group. Mchuano ni kati ya Joseph Gitahi kutoka Nairobi akichezea klabu ya ama franchise ya ama Lions ama Upper Darts Club, na Peter Wanjala from Flamingo hapa Nakuru akiwakilisha moja kwa moja ni robo finali ya 4 baada ya Jacob Njuguna kubanduliwa na Peter Wanjie, pia Chepkonyi kubanduliwa na Peter Washuri, na Kahuri ya kubanduliwa na Kamama kutoka hapa Nakuru. Ni kumaanisha kwamba nusu finali inafaa kuwa nusu finali namna yake kwa baada ya wachezaji ambao hawa wanaonyesha uzoefu mkubwa. Kumbuka upande mwingine kina dada wanaendelea, ulikuwa na kina dada 33 na mbili, na sasa ndani wanaendelea katika group stages. Ni mchuano ambao unapangwa this being the match play 2. Tunatazamia kwamba washindi watatuzwa zawadi na takrima pesa cash kwa sababu courtesy of Sirua that circuit, an organization that is doing so much kuhakikisha kwamba mchezo huu unafika kiwango chake, kuwapa wachezaji nafasi. Kumekuwa na wachezaji ambao ni chipukizi, ambao hawajajulikana, na Victor unatakubaliana na mimi, wachezaji kama Kamama ni mchezaji ambaye kidogo hajatokea sana, lakini ana uzoefu mkubwa. Sijui unaonaje Victor?
Naam, shukran mwenzangu Jacob. Kwa maoni yangu mchezo huu wa darts kwa hakika unafanya wachezaji wote wawe na ile uzoefu wa kuja katika ukumbi mkuu, katika main stage, ndio wapate uzoefu, wapate kubobea katika mchezo huu. Wachezaji kama Pascal Wanjala, wachezaji wa nyumbani, wachezaji wa Nakuru, hata tukiona Wanjala akijaribu kuchukua mchezo huu wa kwanza 64, ni mchezo ambao unahitaji uzoefu, ni mchezo ambao unahitaji umakinifu, ni mchezo ambao unahitaji ile tunasema katika lugha ya kimombo practice, yani uzidi kufanya mazoezi ili kila unapokuja kucheza, kwa sababu kila wakati unapata mchezaji ambaye hujaichezana na yeye, hujaicheza katika ile hali ya mchuano mkali, na anaweza kupatia ile ama ule mchezo ambao haujazoea. Kuna wachezaji ambao wanapenda kucheza kwa mwendo wa kasi, kuna wachezaji ambao mwendo wao ni ule aste mithili ya Kobe, lakini tukijaribu kuona Joseph Gitahi akijaribu kuweka mchezo huu katika ile hali ya tunaona wachezaji wote wakijaribu kulenga na kumakinika katika ile tunaita double score. Joseph Gitahi aiming at the double 10. Ameingia 10s na akabust na mshale wake.
20. Game shot. Now the first leg.
Wanjala taking the first leg, switching back to English, switching back to the favorite language, Queen's language. Jacob Juguna here, putting me on task with the local dialect. Remember, from the lakeside, we love the Queen's language. It is 1-0.
76.
Pascal Wanjala holding his throw, and Joseph Gitahi getting a 76. Jacob, it is a best of 11 first player to 5 as we look at this game getting itself up the wire. Remember, MK PDC is a seasoned player.
26.
However, in this kind of competition, being a seasoned player doesn't matter. All matters is what you have on the Oki. Jacob, take it up on the second leg.
Ndio asante sana Victor. Inaonekana ni mchuano, we save the last for the best, and this is actually wana wachezaji ambao wanaonesha uzoefu mkubwa. These are season player. We cannot say that any of them has really achieved so much, but these are the talents that we are nurturing as Sirua. And remember, this is a platform. Such platforms have given such exposure to such players, and we are happy. We have Pascal Wanjala representing NAKURU with 1 leg ahead, and against Joseph Gitahi, who is also a season player, representing Upper Estates Lions as a franchise. And as you know, that these games started yesterday. From the group stage, we had 148 players. We have narrowed down to 8 men. This is the last part of the 8 men. Having actually even my co-commentator V-Powers, nitaka kujua alitolewa wapi, ilikuwa ngumu wapi, lakini sasa ni kumaanisha ya kwamba mchono ulikuwa mgumu na ulikuwa hatari. Sasa hangeweza, lakini tuombe Mungu, pengine majaliwa siku nyingine tutakuwa tunamtangaza hapa akiwa mchezaji ambaye amepanda kiwango na amefika kwenye robo finali. Ama unaje Victor? Unaona kama pengine siku Mungu akitujalia utakuwa kwenye robo finali ama finali?
52.
Ipo siku Jacob.
164.
Mwanamuziki anasema haikuwa rahisi kufika hapa. Vile umesema ni Mungu, yote tunampa shukran. Lakini ipo siku Mungu katika leo ni Jumapili, na Biblia nayo inasema kwamba tukiangalia hata Pascal Wanjala jaribu ku take out the 33.
18.
Drifts inside. But back to your point, Jacob. 24 for Gitahi. Let's just hold that thought for once as you look at Gitahi lining up on the double 12, 3 darts in hand. Gets inside the 12 for double 6, 2 darts in hand. Goes outside on the first.
12.
And outside on the second.
15
for Pascal. I think 7 busts.
No score.
Busts. Just rushed that. So chance for Gitahi. He always says breathe in, breathe out. Let's see if he breathes in, breathes out. Chinjaua, the local dialect. Slaughter and kill. Slaughter and kill. Does he slaughter the double 6? Doesn't slaughter with the first knife. Doesn't slaughter with the second knife.
No score.
Doesn't slaughter with the third knife. 15 for Wanjala. Jacob. 7 for double 8. Gets it. So back to you, Jacob. You mentioned this tournament started with, I think, 128 players, if I'm not wrong, and then we narrowed it down to 64. But I think as any darts player, you always pick up your lessons from the first day of playing darts. Of course, you always come here on the first day with a different mentality, with a different thought, with a different goal on how much you want to achieve, on how far you want to go. But for me, here in commentary and as a fellow darts player, I think yesterday was a rainy day for me. We were together in the Sirua team's end of season 1 circuit, and that was a pretty good 2 days for me. However, yesterday was an eye-opener for me, coming off the back of a long weekend, and looking forward to the Saturday. Yesterday was a big day, not just in terms of that, but even in terms of the bigger sports fraternity. Of course, we had the Champions League final. We come into it thinking that you got your heads up high, but you get humbled on the oki. So vile umesema, bado mchuano upo, bado kuna siku za usoni, bado kuna siku za mbeleni hapa. Kwa hivyo natumainia kwamba miaka 3, 4, 5 ijayo nitaweza kuwa katika ukumbi huu, sio katika ukumbi huu wa kutangaza machuano haya, ila na hope kwamba, natumainia kwamba nitakuwa katika pale main stage, Jacob Njuguna, I think nikiwa nacheza na wewe pale katika mchuano wa finali. Utakuwa mchuano mzuri kabisa. I think utakuwa mchuano ambao hauna pressure. Lakini vile umesema, mchuano wa darts kwa Kenya nzima ni mchuano ambao it's picking up, if I may say that in the Queen's language. We are all hopeful. We are all, looking towards what the future of darts hold. We've seen the likes of Peter Washuri gracing up the modern stage. We've seen the likes of David Munywa gracing up the World Championship stage. We've seen the like of Manpreet Kalsi again gracing up the modern stage. And as soon as the next 1 month, I think in July, we will have the man of faith, Benson Gary, being the 4th Kenyan to grace the modern Super Series. So the future is bright for Kenyan darts. It is an open stage. It's open for anyone who has their darts in hand, who has their composure in hands. Even as we look at Joseph Gitahi to set himself up on a 247, Pascal Wanjala on the 96, Jacob.
Yeah, I should say the tension is raising high, the sprint price is getting high. Thanks, we should not deny this kind of exposure for the Sirua Darts group, for making this a reality for some of the players. It is on a platform that is giving a lot of players a lot of experiences. Victor, I should say that even going live, playing in front of cameras is some of the lessons that we Kenyans need to learn. And you should know that you can compare the games, the international games, and what we are doing here. There is a lot of pata tu, unaona. Lakini sasa kando na wachezaji ambao wana uzoefu, kumaanisha tunaanza na safari ni ndefu vile umesema. Lakini Victor, you expecting to play me in the finals after 3 years? That's hiyo ndoto yako iko chini sana, lakini I wish you the best. But I can see Mr. Gitahi is getting composure to check out a 66, getting an 11, getting a 10. This is when it gets messy and gets another 5. And Wanjala has to make it to 3 legs to 0 after checking out double two. It's a game for Pascal. Pascal enjoying each and every moment as a leader, having 3 legs to 0. Remember, this is the first 2 of 5 legs. I am not sure what Mr. MK Gitahi has to do to make sure that he comes back. To level up to 3-3 or somebody maybe 5-3. But definitely the crowd is charged. Everyone wants Peter Wanjala or Pascal Wanjala enjoying the home support, because this is where he trains and he should be doing much better. But definitely Mr. MK Ngoku, these are I should say that he's not, these are the first, the longer I have known him, this is one of the games that amefika kwenye robo finali, zingine amefika finali pengine, lakini in the match play too, this is the highest he has come to quarter finalists. So it's a big achievement for Joseph Gitahi. Also hata kwa Pascal Wanjala, apart from this katika match play 1, he was not near somewhere to the quarter finals. So it means that there are a lot of things happening behind the scenes. People are training, they are playing, but definitely we should agree, Mr. Victor, that we are quite behind, depending compared to what we are seeing internationally. But one thing that I'm happy about, Victor, is because I like what Peter Washuri is doing. He's actually, the last three or so events I've watched him, he's getting the averages. That is the average that we want internationally. That is the average. So should we say that we are doing the right thing, Mr. Victor? Are we getting something right?
You know, Jacob, I was speaking to the Secretary General, Dan Karori, a couple of weeks before, and he told me when Peter Washuri was teaming up with David Munyua in the double challenge of the Moda Super Series. And there is something that the commentator back then, Paul Nicholson, mentioned, that Kenya, if we want to grow as a darts fraternity, we should get at least, and I underline the word at least, 8 players averaging on a minimum 80 on each game that they play. Currently, we only have Peter Washuri, whom, as you've rightly mentioned, has put us on the global map. But he is only one player whom we can say averages an 80 on a very good game, back to back to back to back. So we need 7 more players who average 80. Then we can now say that we are ready to compete in the international stage. But as long as we average the 60s, as we see Joseph Gitai averaging 61 and Pascal Wanjala also averaging the same, then we still have a long way to go. We still need 7 pretty strong players who average an 80 plus, you know. So it is not enough. Of course, yes, we are proud of Peter Washuri, the king of Kenyan darts, but we still need 7 more players. But as you've rightly mentioned, we are on the right trajectory. We are nurturing the under 15s. We are nurturing the under 18s. Unfortunately, this time we didn't have the young cohorts participating in this tournament, of course, because of the school calendar. We have Arian Kalsi. We have, you know, the likes of Ethan Mack. You know, young players coming up pretty well. So looking at it from a broader perspective, it is not about what is happening today. It is about what we are setting up for the next 5, 10, 15 years. We will come here in the 2030s, in the 2040s, and I'm pretty sure, Jacob, you and I will be proud of what we have seen as Kenyan darts, where players are averaging 90s, 100s, 110s. Even as we look at Pascal Wanjala trying to take out a 1-2-6, Jacob, what do you take of that?
Kabisa sasa Wanjala enjoying each and every moment required for any person akiwa ameongoza kabisa katika with 3 legs to 0. But kuna uwezekano, yote yawezekana. Gitahi Joseph akipata moja miss tops. Missing the tops narrowly. He needs to get it. And he misses again, playing it, and it's now time for Wanjala to make sure that he can really be the leader, and he's leading 4 sets to really getting a 9 instead, getting a 3. There's a 32 balance, and he misses the 32, a double 16. And these are the part of the things that we need to make sure that we polish up on our finish, because definitely it is lowering, it's bringing down our averages to, like, no, this is a 6-day quarterfinal. So but definitely, as Victor has put it, we need like 7 players. Definitely we need like 7 or 8 players, definitely, Victor. It's Victor, Mr. Ngoko, Joseph Gitahi gets the first leg on this for the quarterfinals, getting it psyched up, hoping that he will get it. But that is a very slow leg we have had over there. So either of the players has to make it that and a good start for the for the 5th leg from Pascal Wanjala from Nakuru. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, our viewers, that this is the tournament match play 2 happening live from Nakuru, the city. Live here from the showground Jacaranda Darts Arena. We have a number of players. This is a tournament that started all the way from yesterday. Today, this is the climax. We're heading to the climax with the men getting the main event, getting the quarterfinals, and the ladies already winding up with their group stages. Definitely, we shall be updating you who qualifies for the knockout. This is the fourth quarterfinal of today. Now I know Peter Wanshiri, Peter Wanji, and Kamama are now qualified for the quarterfinals, for the semifinals. Naona Vikombe, the trophies are here already. Thanks, and I should say that Sirua group is doing all it can to make sure that we are achieving with this game itself is getting to the level it deserves. And as we have promised, Kenya, we will get there. Trust me, Washuri is one of the players that have gotten us there. We will get there. And sijui kwa nini, Victor, why is this David Munywa not in such a tournament?
I can't comment on that, my co-commentator. I can't comment on that. I can only commentate on what is happening on stage. Remember, we are coming to you live from Nakuru County, Kenya's 4th city. This event coming to you courtesy of Sirua Darts Club, Sirua Darts Circuit, and this is the home of the Waterbucks, the Waterbucks Darts Club. So I can only comment on what relates to Sirua. I can only comment on what relates to the Waterbucks. As we look at Wanjala on a 5-7, remember, Jacob, we are right at the tail end of the 5th month of the year. David Munywa, I'm pretty sure, will be looking at competing on the 9th month of the year, I think end of September, for the World Championship qualifier, having missed out on the World Cup happening later next month, I think mid next month, right in the middle of the FIFA World Cup. We'll have our very own Darts World Cup happening in Germany, Uganda and South Africa representing the African continent. But as Kenya, we still have a long way to go. Yes, we are on the right track. Yes, everything is happening to our good, but we can only take it one day at a time. And for today, Joseph Gitahi is taking it one dart at a time, as we see him nodding on the 99 to leave himself on a 73. 1 4 6 3 perfect darts. Can't get it started with the first dart. So a 41 on a 105. 73 for Gitahi. Has to go 57 for 16. 19, 14 for tops. Let's see, takes aim. Takes false aim, has to go 19s first. Does go 19 first, misses on the treble, has to go 14. Goes 14. One dart at tops. 33, leaves himself on tops. 105. 25, tops. 25, no, goes 20s, leaves 85. Was aiming for 45 for tops, so sets himself up. Doesn't get to set himself well after 3. So 40 for Gitahi to half to make this deficit come down by 1 leg. Of course, MK drifts inside the 20s. Games gets it with a second dart. Game shot, you can see MK pretty much excited. That was a hold of throw. That was a break of throw, sorry. Was it? Was it? Yeah, it was. That was a break of throw, as you see MKPDC take up his position on the Oki on the 6th leg. Jacob.
Yeah, I should say this is actually getting more interesting. Joseph Gitahi akifanya mambo yake kuzawasisha. Sasa ako na 2 na naye Pascal Wanjala akiongoza kwa 3 legs 3 kwa 2. Yote inawezekana. Kumbuka mshindi anafaa kuwa na legs 5 ili aweze kuepuka mshindi. Saizi tuko na 2-3 Wanjala Pascal akiwa ameongoza. Kumbuka ni mchuano wa Matchplay 2 kutoka hapa moja kwa moja kutoka kwa Jacaranda Showgrounds Arena hapa Nakuru. Mji wa Nakuru ulianza jana. Wanaume walikuwa 128, wanawake wakiwa 32. Nakumbuka sasa tuko kwenye robo finali ya mwisho. Tunatarajia Peter Washuri hata na Peter Wanjie na Kamama wameweza kufaulu ama kufuzu kuingia kwenye nusu finali. Nakumbuka kama tulivyokuwa tunasema ni kwamba mchuano huu umeletwa kwako na Sirua Group, kampuni ambayo inafanya kila juhudi kuhakikisha kwamba mchezo unachezwa vilivyofaa na ifaavyo, si kwa sababu ya mipangilio bali baka ya maandalizi. This is organizations of international standard. Kumbuka si michuano mingi inaletwa moja kwa moja kama tunavyokuelezea leo, na ni kumaanisha kwamba waandalizi wamefanya kila juhudi kuhakikisha kwamba we are meeting the international standard. Ni Joseph Gitahi facing Pascal Wanjala from Nakuru. Kumbuka MK Nguku ama ukipenda Joseph Gitahi ni mchezaji ambaye ametoka Nairobi, naye Pascal ni mwenyeji hapa na ni mwenyeji wake hapa na Pascal. Kumbuka Pascal Wanjala, nitakueleza Victor, ningetaka ujibu hii. Does that has official playing attire? Because what I am seeing here is kind of are we really prepared mentally and even how it comes? Because I can see last time I checked we could not do jeans. I can see jeans here. Is it are we really ready? Because it could be also be affecting us. What do you think, Bwana Victor?
Yes, you are right, Jacob, my co-commentator. In terms of official attire, we all know the official that attire. No jeans, of course. Dull clothes, you don't have to put on very bright clothes. A collared shirt, we can see Joseph Gitai and both players as well, Pascal Wanjala having a collared shirt. But in terms of the downwear, both players are on jeans. I think this being a local Kamuhia tournament, if I may call it that, there's no much stress on the jeans. However, I think we all are, if we look at it from the latter competitions, the PDC qualifiers. We always see players adorned in official attire. But as you've mentioned, even as we look at this tournament and any other tournament, let's take a good example at Peter Washuri. He is always he is never on a jeans. He is always on a khaki with his Kenyan adorned flag, the king flag on his waist. As we look at Joseph Gitai trying to record the 6-6, goes 14s and the 12 to leave tops.
46.
Gets 46 to leave himself on double 10. 55 for Wanjala. 19 for 36. 4-2 in favor of the home favorite Pascal Wanjala. Pascal Wanjala with a break of throw. He doesn't care if he's on a jeans. He doesn't care if, the rules apply or not. Of course, the rules do apply. Gets a 60. He is one leg away. It is 4-2 in favor of Pascal Wanjala. MK PDC Joseph Gitahi. He has to get 3 consecutive legs if he is going to proceed to the semi-finals. Of course, as you've mentioned, Jacob,
26.
it is his first time on the main stage as a quarter-finalist. Gets a 26 on his first visit. He is being urged by his supporter that he has 3 bullets meaning he has 3 legs to take this game home. And I think he won't be worried. I think where he has reached, he should be proud of himself. He should take home the lessons. He should take home what he has achieved this weekend as he takes a 60. He is averaging 62 against 63. So pretty low averages, if I may say, for this quarterfinal. As you've mentioned, we need to be up there in the 70s, the 80s average for all quarterfinalists if we have a chance of competing globally year in, year out. As we hear the crowd urging their players to the finish line. The majority of the crowd urging Pascal Wanjala to have this game under lock and key. Pascal Wanjala 279 with a very good advantage. And Jacob, I think if you look at Pascal Wanjala's throw, if you look at his third throw, I don't know what to make of it, but you would see he is leaning way much inside the oki. And with his third throw, I don't know if as the referee you would call that off, because you have his left leg pretty much over the oki as he throws his that. You are asking about the official rules. What do you have to make as we look at Pascal Wanjala trying to get this throw? Take a look. Take a look at his third throw.
42.
Yeah, sure. That is, according to me, that's a walking dart, which is no throw at all. But definitely, as you said, starting from this is a local tournament. We are trying to make sure that we accommodate each and everything. But definitely, these are things that will actually affect us when we get professionally. And I think players like Peter Washuri, players like Manpreet Kasi, players like David Munya should now bring this kind of information to us, so that they tell us what is really needed for you to be a professional. Because this is actually me, according to the little knowledge I do have, is that this is not right. A walking dart is not a throw. Definitely, Joseph Utahi facing Pascal Wanjala in the last quarter game of the quarterfinal with 170 each. These are big fish, but I don't think Gitahi is in a position to finish one. He gets a very bad score, and Pascal having all the chances of getting to the semi-finals. There he goes. He got at 40 and that's 100. He puts him in a more comfortable position to be the fourth semi-finalist, to join in the line of Peter Washuri, Peter Wanjie, and Kamama from Ivasha. And now he's here getting the only chance, the only thing between him and the semi-final is the only 3 darts, 70 marks. He has to get it. He has to get it right, because Gitahi is he gets at 18. Those are things you don't do when you are in such a position. It's a vast game that gives Joseph Gitahi another life. Can he check out 101? Gets a 60, gets a 1, and it is now or never. Breathe in, breathe out, and it is down.
61.
He is at 61, 70 for Pascal Wanjala. 3 darts, gets a 54 and a 60. No, misses, and he misses it. 62 and balance. What will Gitahi do with his 3 darts? What can he do? Because he needs to level up. He needs to get another leg to get closer. And that is very far from. Now Gitahi Joseph, he speaks to the dart. He talks now, and it is now possible. Another chance for Pascal Wanjala. The crowd believes in him. The environment believes in him. The Nakuru believes in him. Does he believe in himself? And now it is Wanjala to the semi-final. It is Pascal Wanjala to the semi-finals, beating Joseph Gitahi. Joseph Gitahi 3, 4, 5 legs to 2. And that is that Pascal Wanjala joins. Pascal joins Peter Wanjala, Peter Washori and Kamama in the semi-finals. Thank you very much. We'll see you, Victor. Do you have something to say? Unaonaje game iko vipi?
Game ilikuwa sambamba. See you in the semi-final.
tuko sawa. Ladies and gentlemen, karibuni sana katika semi finali ya pili, ukiwa ni mchano baina ya Peter Wanjie na Peter Washiri, wote kutoka Nairobi. Mchano wa pili wa semi finali ya pili ukiwa ni dhidi ya Kamama naye Pascal Wanjala kutoka hapa mjini Nakuru. Hivyo ni kusema kwamba finali itakuwa Nairobi, itakuwa baina ya Nairobi na Nakuru. Peter Washiri akiwa amefika kwenye jukwaa, naye legend kama mchezaji mzoefu Peter Wanjie akipata futa njia yake, akija kwenye jukwaa na miondoko yake ya aina yake. Kumbuka, this is a walk-in. Ulikuwa mchuano wa siku mbili tangia jana tarehe 30 na leo 31. Iko tuko kwenye karibia kumimina ama kukuja jamvi letu ambao ni jamvi ambalo litamalizwa na finali kati ya atakaye shinda mchuano huu na mchuano baina ya Kamama na nani yule naye Pascal Wanjala kutoka Nairobi. Mashabiki wamewaleta kwa wingi. Ngoma zinapigwa hapa, miondoko deadly ama sting of deadly zinapigwa hapa, wachezaji wakiingia kwa na furaha furi kuona. Kumbuka Peter Washiri ambaye anajulikana kama the Kenyan King himself hapa anachuana na Peter Wanjie ambaye ana uzoefu tuseme mkubwa zaidi, kwa sababu ameshawakilisha, wote wachezaji hawa wamewakilisha taifa la Kenya kwenye michuano katika international arenas. Peter Wanjie akiwakilisha Kenya kwenye World Cup miaka mingi sana iliyopita, na Peter Wanjie akitoka tu, amefika tu juzi mwezi uliopita kutoka UK alipowasilisha Kenya kwenye doubles yake. This is the very first semi-finals. We expect to have a very good game on this. What do you expect, Victor? What are your expectations? Na kama tuna beti tuwekelee pande gani?
Thank you, Jacob. I think pretty simple. I expect fireworks, baruti, fataki. I expect smoke in the air. I expect a very good game. Both players very much excited. Both players are seasoned players. Both players have faced each other very much often down the years. You know, I think Peter Wanjie against Peter Washiri is the clash of the Peters. This is going to be a very pretty tight game, a very interesting game. I think one of the best semi-finals if we have. We would have expected this to be the final of the finals. However, it is what we have. It is what we've got. I think both players are very good friends of the Oki. Both players are going to give their best. So we expect the home crowd here. They don't have a favorite because both of the players are going to face each other off in the second semi-final. However, unaenda kuwa mchuano mkali, Jacob. Unaenda kuwa, I think ile kwa Kiswahili katika mchuano wa kandanda tunasema mashemeji derby. Hii ni Gor versus AFC.
Ni kweli kabisa sijiki. Unanisikia? Ni kweli kabisa, huu ni mchuano ambao tumetazamia. Watu wengi hawakutarajia. Hawa ni magwiji wawili, wazoefu wawili. Peter Wanjie akimpanyana naye Peter Washiri. Kumbuka wachezaji hapa kama nilivyosema hapo awali wamewakilisha taifa la Kenya katika michuano ya nje ya taifa, na tungetarajia kuwa hii ingekuwa ni finali, lakini kwa sasa sisi kuna matarajio yetu na kuna mpango wa Mungu. Huu ni mpango wa Mungu wa kwenye nusu finali. Kumbuka mchuano wa pili kwenye nusu finali ya pili hiyo itakuwa ni Nakuru derby, kwa sababu ni Kamama akimenyana naye Pascal Onjala ambaye ameonyesha umaarufu zaidi. Amekuwa a lot of improvement for Pascal Onjala. Kumbuka alishiriki ama aliwakilisha Nakuru katika mchuano wa Challenge Cup mwezi uliopita na akafika kwenye knockout ama semifinali pale. Kwa hivyo leo tungetaka kuona hako hapa nyumbani, mashabiki wako hapa, wangefanya nini. Kumbuka mchezo unaanza Peter Washuri akiwa wa kuanza. Kumbuka kama nilivyosema hapo awali, Washuri ameonyesha mchezo wa hali ya juu katika michuano iliyopita hapo awali, akicheza average yake ikiwa hali ya juu sana, kwa sababu ameanza kupata ile tunasema international standard. Na Peter Wanjie tuna expect sasa, unajua nikwambie Victor, Peter Wanjie ni wachezaji ambao wanakuangalia, wanakuanalyze, alafu wanaingia kwenye mchezo wako pole pole. Lakini Peter Wanjie kwa sasa ni Peter Washuri naye kwa sasa anawaka moto, nikwambie anawaka moto. Na mimi kama ningebeti sasa, sijui kama imeruhusiwa niekelee. Wewe unaonaje, tuwekelee pande gani? Tuwekelee pande gani bro?
Hapa huwezi kelea. Ukiekelea basi Jacob utaenda nyumbani mikono mitupu. Ufai kuekelea. Ukiekelea weka roho yako mikononi mwako, ili mradi uende nyumbani ukiwa mtu mmoja. Wanjie is that kind of player who just sizes you up, looks at how you play, looks at whether if he plays a high score it gets you off your throw. And true to your word, Jacob, both players' intentionality, both players' mentality will be key in this game to get themselves to a final. As you look at Peter Washuri on the 2-1-8, trying to leave himself on a finish. Goes 20s, 60s. Looks at the scoreboard to see where his opponent is on at. Gets a turn 40 to leave a 78, so he will have multiple dots to take this first leg home. As Wanjie looks to just, get his hands warm and set himself for the second leg. A turn is good enough for Wanjie to try and set himself on the second leg. 78 for Washuri. Try to go the 54 for 24. Tops. Drifts inside the 20s. 58 for double 10. No pressure for Washuri because Peter Wanjie is way back. 268. Can't even get himself on a finish with 3 dots. 60. So then multiple dots. 6 at least for Peter Washuri. Double 10. Gets into this first dot. First leg, Peter Washuri. Washuri gets the first leg on board. Gets the first leg in his pocket. It's fast to 5. Remember, the winner of this game, the first semi-final, will be taking up the winner of the second semi-final. As Jacob, you've mentioned, is the Nakuru home derby. Wanjala against Kamama. That game will have a lot of crowd support. I think the crowd is waiting for that second semi-final. We are guaranteed to have a Nakuru player in the final against a Nairobi player in the final. So Jacob, Peter Wanjie, the defending champion, the winner of Matchplay 1. What do you think his strategy will be, even as he tries to chase up this one-leg deficit in the first semi-final? It's fast to 5. It can't go all the way. Remember last time we were with you in Matchplay 1, I think it was Manpreet Kalsi against Peter Wanjie, and we were both on our feet when that game went all the way. Do you think this will be another one that will go all the way, Jacob?
Yeah. What I think. It's true, Victor. This is a very unpredictable encounter between the two players because both are good players. Remember, we missed Peter Washuri in our first Matchplay 1, but now he's here. Peter Wanjie is used to this kind of matches, high pressure matches. But I hope he will be able to sustain the Kenyan King, who is on his peak. I will say, of playing darts in Kenya. He has shown a lot of competence, a lot of improvement, as I said before. But I personally played Peter Wanjie in the quarterfinals, and I would say that if he doesn't improve on that kind of a game that we played with, Peter Shuri is now a merciless monster. He will kill you without looking back or sympathizing. And I should say that this, as we said, we had said earlier that we need 7 of such players. 7 of us players for us to put us in for the world to recognize us as Kenyans. But remember, we thank such organizers of such events like Sirua Group for making sure that they give each and everyone an opportunity to make sure that we have, and this is the second leg between Peter Wanjie, the same first of the first semi-finals. Peter Washuri having the first leg, and Peter Wanjie narrowing it down. Maybe can he check out? He did not check it. They have 8 with a balance of 39, 103, 103. What will he go for? Goes for a 60, gets a 3. So it's a 60 and. Yeah, that is 23. Washuri, can you level up? Peter Wanjie, can you level up to get a 7? 32 balance. These are the places where you don't miss a double. You don't miss a double because you do. You'll face it, and he misses it. He misses it. It's time for Washuri to get 2 legs, 2-0. He gets a top, double. And he is using to it. That is a double. Washuri getting each and every moment, controlling the atmosphere, controlling the environment to make sure that he knows he's the better Peter.
You mentioned Washuri as a merciless king, Jacob. You remind me of a very famous series, Game of Thrones. We had a very merciless king in that series. His name was Joffrey Sassy. I think Joffrey was a pretty young king. He was butchering anyone that was trying to take the throne. And we can see that from Peter Washuri. Remember, he was way back on a 1-2-3, and he tried to set himself up with the tops, missing with the third dart to leave himself on a 80. And I think he is a very confident player. With 80, 3 darts in hand, he decided to go tops. It is his favorite darts double. And that went on pretty well, even as we take this game on a break, for us to take a break and support one of our very own, Benson Gary, who will be representing us in the Modus Super Series in July. We are seeing the best of Kenyan darts. Peter the King Washuri leading this first semi-final by 2 legs to nil. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are around 160 kilometers northwest of Nairobi, on the 4th city of Kenya, Nakuru City. It is the home of the greater and lesser flamingos. It is the home of the black and white rhinos. This is a very great city. It is a city with very much pretty good heritage. We have prehistoric sites here. We have the Hyrax Hills. If you want to see the origin of early man, you are welcome to visit us here in Nakuru County as we look at this semi-final taking shape. We had a short commercial break. Peter Wanjie just getting time off the Oki to set himself free. He is going to walk himself back up on stage in the next 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 seconds. He is back, and we are going to go game live in the next few. We are live. We are live, ladies and gentlemen, on Oki. Both players just getting a couple of throws on stage. and then we go game on in the next few. Welcome aboard. Jacob, take this away on the third leg. 2-0 Peter Washuri.
Very true, we are 2-0. Watazamaji tuko Washuri Peter akimenyana naye Wanjie Peter akiwa ameomba nafasi ya dakika moja pili apunge hewa kidogo baada ya Peter Washuri kupiga kitu inaitwa double on his first leg, inampatia 2 legs ahead of Peter Wanjie. Nakumbuka kama nilivyokuahidi ya kwamba Peter Wanjie sio mchezaji ambaye unamruhusu akuache steps mbili mbele, ataenda na apotee na aende kabisa. Kwa hivyo Wanjie anafaa kufanya kazi ya ziada kuhakikisha kwamba anamhimili huyu kiongozi ama the Kenyan King hapa. Kumbuka ni mchuano wa Matchplay 2 courtesy of Sirua Dance Group. Kumbuka ulianza jana wakiwa na wachezaji 128 wamepungua. Mimi na mwenzangu Victor tulikuwa baadhi ya walio banduliwa mapema, lakini tunatazamia kwamba ipo siku kama alivyosema Victor mwenzangu, ipo siku pia sisi wataketi hapa na watazungumza kutuhusu, watatutangaza na Mungu atujalie. Kumbuka ni mchuano wa kwanza, semi-final ya kwanza kati ya mbili akiwa ni Peter Wanjie na Peter Washuri. Peter Washuri the Kenyan King akiwa alama 2 mbele, akiongoza Peter Wanjie ambaye pia ni mzoefu. Kumbuka pia katika mandhari haya tuko naye Robert Grigasha, mzoefu, our legend, the first player in Kenya to be in the world arena. Peter Wanjie playing 100. Now it means that Peter Wanjie, Peter Washuri 100. It means that Peter Wanjie has to level up because it's 2-0. It's 2-0. The first, it's first to 7 legs. First 11. Those are quite a number. 120. He's used to this. He gets a 60, 20, and he doesn't miss stops. He doesn't, but for the first time he does that. There's 100 20 balance for him. Washuri is kite distance with 224. If I should say ni kumaanisha kwamba Peter Wanjie bado hajapata moto, sijui kama itakuwa amechelewa sana atakapokuwa anapata moto. Na kama nilivyokuelezea Washuri ni mtu ambaye haumpi nafasi. Ukimpa nafasi basi atakumaliza. Ni kama Victor anataka kumgandamiza Peter Wanjie, ni kama ameamua baraka. The pace niona average pia imepanda sana 87 na 66, and kumaanisha that gap Wanjie has to do extra, has to work extra, has to be more focused to make sure that he matches at the level of this Kenyan King. He's actually showing up that he is the Kenyan King, and I think is one of the best averages we have seen so far, Mr. Victor.
Pretty much right. So Jacob, as you've mentioned, if Peter Wanjie has to level up this game, then he has to level up, and not even just level up, but he has to step up his game. An average of 70 against Peter Washuri's average of 87 after 3 legs. That means Peter Wanjie has to hold throw, break throw, hold throw, break throw up until the very last leg. But Peter Washuri, as you've mentioned, is a merciless king. He won't let Peter Wanjie have any chance, have any smell at the ultimate prize, because they are playing for the ultimate prize, which is the winner of this match play 2. Remember, Peter Wanjie is the defending champion, but he is down by 3 legs to nil on a first to 7. So Washuri, as he gets a 1-2-1, is looking at, knocking off or knocking out the defending champion. Remember, Peter Washuri was absent in our match play 1 and due to various reasons, but we are glad to have him back on this match play 2. He pretty much gets the crowd excited every time he plays. He pretty much gets the crowd's attention. He pretty much gets everyone up on their feet. He gets our hairs, standing on our skin. as he gets a 140 to leave a 56. So a 66 then for Peter Wanjie. 3 darts in hand. I am intrigued to see which route he goes on the 66. He was going for the 42. He was going for the 42 for 24. Then now he is on. Tops gets it with the third. That gets himself on the scoreboard. It is 3 legs to 1 in favor of Peter Washuri. Peter Wanjie holding his throw in that 4th leg. As we look at Peter Washuri just keeping it straight, getting a turn to kickstart this 5th leg. Remember, Peter Wanjie was known as the Kenya one for a pretty long time. Back then, Kenyan darts wasn't on the global stage. As Jacob, you've mentioned, we are on the upward trajectory. Right now, as you can see, we are coming to you live on our YouTube channel. So, pretty good steps before. Only few players knew of Peter Wanjie because, you know, he was, if we can mention, a local player. But however, right now, he is also getting the international attention, courtesy of, you know, what Sirua Darts Circuit has done to the Kenyan darts. Any player who steps up on the main Oki has a chance to get international recognition. Apart from Peter Washuri, whom, you know, is our Kenyan king. He is the crown of Kenyan darts. He is the jewel of Kenyan darts. As we look at him get a 9-6. So, pretty good average from Washuri, 92. He has stepped up his game. 71 from Peter Wanjie. He has to step up his game, Jacob. He has to really step up his game if he has any chance at retaining his crown. It is not going to be an easy task. It's going to be an uphill task. Remember, Peter Wanjie was crowned the winner of the Matchplay 1, courtesy of that nail-biting final way back in February. As we look at Peter Washuri leaving himself on 100. I think he will go 60 for tops or 20 tops. Peter Washuri, his favorite double 20. Jacob, I'll leave you to take this away as we look at Peter Washuri trying to take this out in 5 visits. Jacob.
Right, he's used to 20, that's a 60, get it going for the tops. He doesn't miss that. Not really he does that. And he takes it. That is 4 legs to 1. 4 legs to 1. I have played Peter Washuri before on such a platform, and I will not want to many of my friends like Peter Wanjie to go through the same experience, because as it looks now, Peter Washuri is unstoppable with an average of 94. Is unstoppable, and you need now with an average of 73 from Peter Wanjie. He needs more than that. He needs more than that, and that's another 180 coming up. Imagine such a player leading you. It depends. It's also demoralizes you, but definitely this is a sport you have to go. Each and every player met the standards required, face the opponent required to get to this area. Lakini ningesema ya kwamba hali si hali hapa kwa Peter Wanjie, mambo si shwari kabisa. Nakumbuka kuwa na mchezaji kama the Kenyan King ambaye 60 kwake ni kazi ya ziada. 60 kwake ni kazi ya ziada. Anaipata akitaka na ataki. Sasa hiyo ni kumaanisha kwamba akiwa na average ya 97 but kitu kinaponifurahisha bwana Victor ni kwamba sisi kama wa Kenya tunajivunia mchezaji kama huyu. Kama ulivyosema, ni vizuri tuwe na wachezaji kadhaa kama hawa ambao, so because these are international standards, wachezaji ambao wazoefu ambao sisi tunaweza kuwatazama wakicheza, ni kumaanisha ameanza kufika pale. Lakini tungesema ni safari ndefu because amesafiri kwenda ughaibuni si mara kadhaa kuhakikisha kwamba amecheza na wao, amezoea na amejua kuna jambo moja ama mbili mambo moja ama mbili ameshajua kuhusiana ni siri gani ama nini kinachofaa kufanywa vibaya ama vizuri, ni nini la kufanya, ni nini la kufanya, kwa sababu sasa mimi najua na hakika ya kwamba Peter Washuri ako tayari to meet the international, na next time he's there I'm very sure he will not be frustrated. 161, this kind of checkout is what we're looking at for such a talented player. He misses it. But definitely, even in this tournament, we have not have. I'm yet to get. We have not had the highest checkout. We have not have the big fish, the master of big fish, Malpricalci, who was eliminated at the round of 16, was not able back because he does it very well. What Peter Wanjie trying to cover up to make sure that he gets 135. Another 120 for Peter Washuri. Will he get a 60? He gets a 60. He gets a 20 and tops. That is his home ground, and he misses it for the first time. But Wanjie has a 38. Can he get to at least 2 legs against a 4 from? I would like to know what is going through his mind at the moment, because definitely it should be hitting up, and actually he does the worst mistake of his life, letting Peter Washuri to get another attempt at double 20, which he just did with one dart, and he's yet to do again, and he misses a 10, gets a 10 and a 5. Oh, Mungu wa Peter Wanjie ameshashuka, roho imeshuka, imemshikia. Balance ni 16, anapumua. Kumbuka huwa ana mafuta yake kwa mkono, anaweka kidogo, alafu sasa ni wakati wake kuhakikisha kwamba he is part of this journey, not as a loser but as a competitor, and he missed it with 2 darts. The last one, the only hope between him and now. Lakini Victor pia anadunga mbali sana, ni kumaanisha Washuri atampa nafasi nyingine. Kumbuka Washuri ako na 4 balance, getting it at 4 balance, and it's done. A very one-sided semi-final. Very well hit. Peter Washuri, the Kenyan king. Oh no, I don't like. Yani he's so consistent with the 60, like 140 for Peter Washuri. What a start to go to his 6th leg. I have been in this level before. I know what happens, what it feels. So I will not nitambia Peter Wanjie aendelee kujikaza, na tafadhali mwenzangu Victor, usikubali siku moja ufike kwenye finali upigwe kichapo cha aina hii, because it kills your morale if you are not used to this, and definitely Washuri is at no mercy to Peter Wanjie. Best Victor, wewe unaonaje bana? Kuna hopes za Peter Wanjie kurecover?
I think at the end of the day, Jacob, you just have to play your game. You don't have to look much into what the opponent is scoring, because you have been doing your own practice back at home, back at your local darts club. So when it comes to the main Oki, you can only control your throws. You cannot control what the opponent is getting. So for my advice for Peter Wanjie, a very seasoned player, I know he has gone through this severally, and being down by 1 leg to 5, by 5 legs to 1, I'm sure he won't be phased pretty much by what goes in this game. He will be looking at taking, lessons, whether he loses this game or wins this game, having to come back from 5 legs down or 4 legs down. Peter Wanjie, as we've mentioned, he is the former Kenya number 1. He's playing against the best, as you've mentioned. Peter Washuri, having garnered all the experience he could internationally, he has played against the best of the best. I remember in his Modus Super Series, made an appearance. He made it to the final, even as you look at him trying to take out a 154. But Jacob, as you rightly mentioned before, I think for Peter Washuri, even as he averages 91, his game is right up there in international standard level. But if he wants to take it to the Luke Littler, to the Luke Humphreys, to the Gowan Prize level, Michael Van Gowan, I think he has to also try and take out these high-level checkouts, the 161 we tried to see before, the 154 that he had left. Because in that international stage, you get players of your caliber taking out these high-end takeouts and not just depending on one dart at tops when you have 40 left or when you have a mid-range finish. So for Peter Washuri to take his darts to the next level, he has to pretty much up his game in terms of a 3-dart finish or a 3-dart combination. So we are glad about his experience and his exposure on the international stage. And he's doing us proud. We hope Benson Gary can do the same when he represents Kenyan darts in July. Even as we look as Peter Washuri trying to take out the 66. Was going 42 for 24, double six. Can't get it with his last dart in hand. So Wanjie to get his second leg on board, 51. Does he go 19 for 32 or 11 for tops, Peter Wanjie? Peter Wanjie on 51. Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd is silent. He goes 19 for 32. 2 darts in hand. 1 dart in hand at double 8. Recomposes himself. Takes aim again. Drifts inside the 8. So gives Peter Washuri a chance to extend his lead and get within 1 leg of this game. Peter Washuri, double 6. 3 darts in hand. How many darts does he need? He only needs 1 dart. He only needs 1 dart. Peter Washuri, merciless, ruthless on his doubles. 6 legs to 1 advantage. Peter Washuri doesn't even need to break throw. He just needs to hold his throw on the next. However, I'm very sure he's a man of very many ideas. He will be looking at taking this game home and dry by 6 or 7 legs to 1. Sorry, Peter Washuri. $99 there for Peter Washuri. Pretty decent scoring down this 8th leg. Peter Washuri's average just coming down to the mid 80s. He is now averaging 86 against Wanjie's 69. So still pretty much good advantage to Peter Washuri. He's on a 267 against throw as he racks up a 140. He is the first to finish on a 127 after 12 darts. So Peter Wanjie on a 309, just looking at trying to close this pretty wide gap and gets a 121. 127. Peter Washuri decides to go up. Was looking for 20s. Gets a 40, a pretty 40 to leave an 87. So he will be coming back to try and check out the 87 as Peter Wanjie tries to bring down the 188 to a very decent finish. He gets a 100, so it's 87 up against 88. Peter Washuri with a chance to close this game by 7 legs to 1. 87. We'll be looking at the 51. Doesn't get it with his first dart. Gets it with his first dart, he does. But misses on his third dart. He got the 51, the 18 to leave double 9. However, he missed with his last dart. So 88 for Peter Wanjie. He will be going 60s, 28, double 14. Misses with his second dart. And with his third dart. Chance for Peter Washuri now on double 9 to close this game. Does he split? Does he attack straight up? From the look of it, he will be attacking the double 9 because his opponent is on a finish. Double 9, 3 darts. Misses way wide with the first dart. Gets inside with the second dart. Gets a 10. Wanjie now with a chance to get his second leg on board. Double 14 for Peter Wanjie. Into the 11th to leave 17. Tension building up. Even the best face the tension. And you can see the tension creeping into both players' minds. Who has composure as we look at these last few seconds of this leg? Peter Washuri, double 4. Peter Washuri takes the game, takes the match by 7 legs to 1. Averaging 83 against Wanjie's 69. Peter Washuri, the king of Kenyan darts, taking that first semi-final by 7 legs to 1. He is our first semi-finalist. He is our first finalist, sorry. He is the winner of our first semi-final and will be the first finalist, Peter Washuri, the king. We are taking a break for the announcements. We'll be back after this.
first opponent. He's a former champion of the Interchange Open, former champion of the Nakuru seeding game, one and only from Naivasha, James
This is welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the very second final, semi-finals between Kamama and anaitwa James Kamama naye Pascal Wanjala. Hii ndio tunasema this is what we are calling Nakuru Derby. Nakuru Derby. Remember, this is as we say, I told you before with my colleague Pascal. Kamama ni wachezaji ambao tungesema amecheza kwa miaka mingi, lakini he's just a local player. That can be evident with even the kind of darts he's using. I will say he has not really advanced to the modern types of darts. The modern girls here. This is one of the only player that will play you see playing with this kind of darts. With this kind of darts, the 32 grams, and definitely, as I said, it is a very, very humble time to have such a player here. This is Nakuru Derby between Pascal Wanjala. Remember, as we said, Pascal Wanjala is one of the players that are showing a lot of improvement in terms of kumbuka alikuwa amewakilisha Nakuru kwenda kwenye Challenge Cup mwezi uliopita katika qualifying ya kwenda Moda Super Series, na sasa Pascal Wanjala kutoka Nakuru ndiye anakumbuka semi-final ya kwanza ilikuwa dhidi ya Peter Wanjiru na Peter Washuri, wote kutoka Nairobi. Sasa ni Pascal Wanjala na Kamama wote kutoka hapa Nakuru. Kwa hivyo kuasha kwamba finali itakuwa kati ya Nairobi na Nakuru. Pascal Wanjala akiingia kwenye jukwaa kumenyana naye mzee anaitwa James Kamama.
My brother, I don't know whether you know that Pascal Wanjala is a guy from all the way from Western, in a very famous town called Kakamega. This guy is a very humble guy who has come from the ground, the farthest corner. Then he has started playing this game. He's a real motivation of the Nakuru family, Dad's family, and we love him so much. And he has always participated in making sure that the Dads in this region of Rift Valley has risen. I want to believe that God and God's time has always time of appreciating good people. When you do your thing, when you do it your thing in your heart, I want to believe that God will always find a place to reward you. Today we are going to find it very sweet when we see Kamama. And I can tell you, this is a return match. Last weekend, but one in NAKURU seeding games, we had Kamama and Pascal meeting at the semis, where Kamama beats Pascal 5-3, and it was very entertaining. My brother, we are looking forward for a very entertaining match between two NAKURIans, Pascal Wanjara and Kamama. Kamama is from the sharpest corner of NAKURU as you go toward Kiambu, at the peak of Nyandarua, Kiambu and NAKURU. That is where Kamama is. I was being told the name Kamama is not Kamama in Kiswahili, but Kamama means, in Kikuyu it means a young boy who was brought up by the uncle. And so today, a young man who was brought up by uncle, Kamama, is on the top stage today to represent the uncle. That is Mama. Wow, I can't wait to see this.
Kweli kabisa, huu angekuwa ni Engineer Karaoke ambaye kwa pia ni naibu mwenyekiti wa Kenya Data Association, anaungana na sisi hapa studio akisema akipeana hali halisi ya wachezaji hawa ambao wachezaji wake anawajua vizuri, amewaangalia, amewatazama na anawajua wanavyocheza. Kumbuka pia ni kiongozi hapa nchini NAKURU, wakiwa na wachezaji wawili kutoka NAKURU, Wanja na Pascal, kama amesema engineer kutoka maeneo haya, lakini akiwa ni mzaliwa wa Kakamega, naye Kamama kama alivyosema ni kumaanisha mtoto wa mjomba, alelewa na mjomba, so hivyo analeta hali tofauti sana. Kumbuka nimekuambia kama ilivyotangulia kwamba huyu ni mchezaji ambaye Kamama ni mchezaji ambaye tungesema amecheza kwa miaka mingi, lakini as we call them in our language ni local players. Hana uzoefu sana wa mambo kama haya, ndio kwamba anatishika zaidi, lakini mimi mchezo wake nimemuona kulingana na nilivyosema. Ukiangalia hata mishala anayotumia inakuelezea zaidi mambo mawili matatu kumhusu, lakini naye Wanjala pia kama engineer alivyosema hapa, hii ni marudiano tu ya wiki iliyopita ambapo wachezaji wawili hawa walipona kwenye finali, kama akimshinda Pascal Wanjala, na sasa leo Pascal Wanjala anapata nafasi nyingine katika Matchplay 2 hapa nchini Nairobi, kwa sababu hapa na NAKURU kulipisha kizazi. Kumbuka this is Matchplay 2 courtesy of Sirua Dart Circuit. Tulianzia jana tukiwa wanaume walikuwa wachezaji 128, sasa tumepunguza, tunaendelea kufika tamati na wachezaji wawili, mmoja ameshaondolewa katika semifinali ya kwanza, Peter Washuri akipita kwenye finali, na sasa ni mchuano wa semifinali ya pili kati ya wachezaji hawa walio atakayeshinda hapa basi atakuwa ana face Peter Washuri, the Kenyan King, kwenye finali. Engineer, sijui unaonaje mchuano huu katika semifinali ya wachezaji unawajua vizuri, ushawaelewa, unajua mchezo hao, sitakuuliza ungetaka nani ama unamani ashinde ama tuwekeze wapi, lakini umeona mchezo pia wa semifinali ya kwanza kati ya Peter Washuri na Peter Wanjie, ambao Peter Washuri amempiga sana ule Peter Wanjie. Hapa tusemeje sasa?
Mimi nakwambia Kiswahili sio mdomo chetu, lakini Peter Washuri amempiku for the lack of the good language of Kiswahili. Peter Washuri amemukalia sana Peter Wanjie, lakini kwa kusema ukweli yule ndugu yetu Peter Wanjie ni mbabe wa miaka mingi katika mchezo huu na tunampatia heshima yake, lakini kwa kweli Peter Washuri mchezo wake unazidi kupanda. Hivi majuzi tulikuwa tunaongea mambo ya 74 average 69, lakini kwa sasa hizi ako karibu kumpita ule kijana mdogo duniani mzima anaitwa Litra katika ile average. Na huyu jamaa wetu Peter Washuri, roho yake nzuri, anacheza mchezo smart, anakutrainisha. Alituambia jana hapa kwenye ukumbi akasema kama hautafanya mazoezi ole wako hautafanya mazoezi. Kwa hivyo hiyo semifinali ya jana iliyopita, semifinali ambayo imepita katika Peter Washiri na Peter Wanjie, hawa ni wababe ambao tumekuwa tukiwaona, lakini kusema ukweli ile semifinali ilikuwa ya juu sana. Mchezo wa Washiri uko juu sana. Wanjie kwa discipline yake pia hako juu sana. Mimi nikimwangalia Wanjie nasema he is a role model ambayo kila mchezaji wa Kenya Peter Wanjie kwa hali yake ya discipline, vile anajibeba game ikiisha, vile anatu advise hapa na pale, tuna muenzi sana ndugu yetu Peter Wanjie. Kusema ukweli katika hii semifinali ya pili kati ya Kamama na Pascal Wanjara, hawa ni watu ambao wameanza kuzoeana katika Nakuru. Na kusema ukweli katika wachezaji wote wa Nakuru, huyu mchezaji anaitwa Pascal Wanjara, he's a role model for now. Remember ya kwamba Pascal Wanjara ni one of the official, and actually this guy is a PRO, public relations officer, and I think by the fact that he's in the semi-final, that match itself is a PRO in action, ya kwamba inaongea mambo marefu sana, ya kwamba you can also be a leader and you can also play very well, you can also show from front. Mimi natarajia kwamba huu mchezo katika Nakuru, vijana wetu ambao tuko nao, akiwemo Kimutai, akiwemo Rasta, akiwemo Babu, wale wote vijana watalana mambo mengi na hawa wachezaji wawili, that is Pascal na Kamama. Wagwan.
Haya, wagwan kama alivyosema engineer, ni mchuano umeanza sasa, umeshatia nanga, umeshang'oa nanga. James Kamama akianza na 95, naye Pascal Wanjala na mjibu kwa 95, kumaanisha kwamba wanaume hawa ni watu ambao wamecheza wanatazamia. Kumbuka kama tulivyosema kwamba this is match play 2 courtesy of Sirua circuit, courtesy tukiwa hapa mjini Nakuru tangia jana hadi leo. Kumbuka upande mwingine kina dada wanaendelea kumenyana, tutaendelea kuwajuza nani amemchapa nani amefaulu hadi wapi. Tunashukuru sana, tuko hapa kwenye showground courtesy of Jacaranda Sports Jacaranda
Sports Grill.
Jacaranda Sports Grill. Yes, ni mchuano semifinali ya pili. Mshindi wa hapa atamenyana naye Peter Washiri, the Kenyan King. Wakianza kumbuka this is the first to 7 legs. First to 7 legs kumaanisha kwamba ni
ndugu yangu, kuna mtu aliniuliza ya kuwa mtu akiingia modus ama akiingia kwenye level zingine zile unacheza darts pale nje, na naambiwa ya kwamba uko na uhuru wa kuandika mshale jina lako ama ku manufacture mshale, customizing your own arrows. Sasa watu waliniuliza kama ama ata customize hizi, hiyo ni shida kidogo tu ya mitambo, lakini swali lilikuwa hivi kwamba kama akiweza kuingia katika ulingo wa juu sana, nauliza tu, walikuwa nauliza ya kwamba kama atakubaliwa aingie na huu mshahara katika pale PDC, ama watasema hiyo haifiki katika level ya PDC. Inakuaje ndugu yako?
Ni mambo ambayo tunafaa kufanya utafiti sisi wenyewe, lakini mimi kwa maoni yangu, mtu anafaa kama ni mishale ambayo imetengenezwa kwa sababu ya kucheza dance, basi anafaa kucheza nayo tu, na kama ni customize ama itatengenezwa kulingana na venye atengenezwe kama hiyo. Manake mchezaji wa kwanza ambaye niliona akicheza na kumbuka hii ni 32 grams kumaanisha ni uzito zaidi, na ambaye alikuwa anacheza field healer ama alikuwa anacheza 26. Kwa hivyo huyu amepita sana, amesonga juu sana na 26. Kumbuka ni mishale ambayo sio wengi wataona wakicheza nayo, sio wengi wataanza kucheza, lakini Mungu atamjalia, pengine kwa majaliwa yake Mwenyezi Mungu atakuja kuimprove ama kufanya transition from this kind of dance, because pia amezoea. Kumbuka Kamama, kati ya Kamama ni semifinali ya pili, Kamama na Pascal Wanjala. Kamama akiwa amebakisha 48, naye Pascal Wanjala ambaye nafasi ya kuingia kwenye ako na 99, ikiwa ni 0-0. Kumbuka this is first to 5 legs. First to 5 legs katika shinda 5, anakuwa mshindi. Kumekuwa na tatizo kidogo katika bodi
ya kiufundi,
lakini mambo madogo
ni kama ile mishale ya Kamama ikigonga kwenye ubao inagonga kwa sauti, ile weight inagonga, alafu wakati wanavuruta ile mishare yake kidogo, board zetu zinatingika. Sijui kama ni tactical approach yake ya kumdistract bwana Pascal, au unafikiria je ndugu yangu?
Sisemi hayo ni maoni ambayo wewe mwenyewe unaruhusiwa. Mtazamaji, kumbuka Pascal Wanjala amebakisha 20 na Kamama amemaliza first leg. Akanaitwa Kamama. Ukimwona hautasema ni Kamama, utasema tu utamdharau, lakini sasa mambo anayofanya hapa jukwani ni mambo tofauti sana. Kumbuka pia sisi tuko tangazaji wako hapa. Pascal Wanjala ameona nafasi akapunge hewa kidogo, ukumbi umekuwa moto, naye Kamama akamwambia basi mimi nitaketi tu hapa, nitulie, nikusubiri tu, na sijui ni ukumbi bwana engineer, ni ukumbi una joto ama?
Nafikiria kwa maoni yangu ya kwamba ile distraction ambayo imefanyika pale, kumbuka kinara wetu wa technical assistant bwana MJ Jeff ameingia pale mara 2 kwenye ile chalkboard ambayo tunatumia pale. Naona wanaongereshana ile distraction kwa mchezaji ambaye hali yake ilikuwa ashaanza kucheza, alafu game imeisha, ameenda nje correct kwa sababu si makosa yake distraction 2 kukuja kwa wakati mmoja. Kwa hivyo inakubarika wewe kama mchezaji, if you feel like you need a space because of the technical hitch, you can always ask for a timeout. Lakini kwa sheria mimi nimekuwa nikiangalia mchezo pale kwenye runinga, wale wachezaji wakuu kama Litra pale, Mike Van Gawan, mchezo wao ni first to 5 legs, 5 legs zikishaisha from whatever side ndio unatoka nje. Is it a standard order ama ni katika hali ile unaweza itisha timeout?
Nadhima hapa tulikuwa tunazungumza hapa na Victor awali, nikamaanisha this is just a local organization whereby these players have been allowed to bend the loose kidogo, because hata outfits ambavyo wanachezea, unaona kuna unacheza na jeans kama Pascal mwenyewe anacheza na jeans, unaona ni vitu ambavyo haviruhusiwi. Kwa maana Dutch iko na nguo zake za kucheza, kuna uniform zake za si uniform but iko na nguo ambazo zimetengwa sana kuchezea kutumika katika mchezo. Lakini unaona sasa kwa sababu ya this is just local and we are getting up, we are just allowing this kind, because I think there is a briefing mtu anafaa kuambia when should you ask for a time, but not when every time, unless kuna hali ama kume hali ya kiafya, pengine tumbo si nzuri ama kitu ni ghafla, haufai kutoka legi kisha unatoka. But these are the things we are learning them, and that's why we say Kenya ambapo tumefika, tumeanza kufika kwenye ulingo wa kimataifa. Kwa hivyo lakini tabia zetu ziandamane na mchezo wetu.
Hapo nakubaliana nawe kabisa ndugu yangu Jacob. Lakini kwangu mimi niliona document, kuna wakati pale katika ukumbi wa Kenya Data Association kulikuwa na discussion moto kabisa kulingana na mavazi. Ndugu yangu bwana Seth ambaye ni Secretary General wa NAKURU akatuletea document ambayo inasaidia kabisa katika sheria, na kwa maoni yake alikuwa anasema match director ambaye hiyo siku ako na powers, match directors atakuwa na ile nguvu ya kudecide vile mtafanya. Kwa hivyo katika mavazi mimi nafikiria katika mavazi, the match director, it is not about it is local ama mavazi ya that, lakini kwa sababu wakati huu nafikiria what is very important ni kurudisha that kwenye akili za watu. Wakati wa mavazi ukiambia mtu akuja na mavazi sijui haya ufanya hivi, huoni kwamba tunafanya distraction katika ile growth ya data ambayo tunahitaji kwamba tuwalete, alafu kishafika hapa tuwafunze na tuwaelezee vile kunaenda. Unaonaje hapo bwana Jacob?
Mimi kwa nakubali na nakatana na wewe, manake kabla mchuano huyu watu walitumiwa kitu inaitwa briefing. Briefing imeeleza vizuri vile unavyofaa kuvaa,
lakini kama ulivyosema pia anasema kwamba match director ana nguvu za kusema uendelee ama usiendelee. Sheria anazitunga yeye mwenyewe. So ni kumaanisha kwamba lakini hata kama tunaendelea kujifunza ama kuelewa mchezo ama bring back to the game, we should learn the right way. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is match play 2, courtesy of Sirua Dart Circuit. We are here. Kumekuwa na technical hitch kidogo.
Tumekuwa na technical hitch, lakini tumeona kwa kwamba wakurugenzi wakuu wa timu kubwa ya Sirua akiwemo Dan Karori ambaye height yake ukisimama naye pale kwenye oak na kuambia utasikia ni kama you're intimidated. Ako na urefu wa timu, na huyu jamaa madevu zake hizo. Wakati anakuchezea huyu Mike Karori aliniambia you can do it in style. Wakati mwingine kama ubakisha 8 ananiambia you don't have to hit 40 and top. Aliniambia unagonga 57, ikibaki 23 unagonga 19, inabaki 4 unaenda pale. So you do it in style, you don't have to do it just the same way. Naona pale katika mchezo wetu tumerudi. Pascal anajaribu kufanya misuri kidogo ndio turudi pale, lakini katika hii hali we have already done our first leg, ambayo ndugu yetu Kamama have already won the first leg. Kumbuka hii ni first to 7 legs kwa hiyo set, na ukiangalia kwenye ukumbi pressure imeanza kuingia. Watazamaji wameanza kujiuliza maswali, kwani kunaendelea vipi? Kwani hawa watu wa Nakuru wamekanyanga waya, kunaenda vipi? Lakini there is no hitch, ilikuwa ni gap kidogo tu, na kwa sasa tunamsubiri Kamama ambaye pia alikuwa ameenda kupunga hewa kidogo arejee hapa tuendelee na kinyang'anyiro. Kwa kweli katika Nakuru CEC tunafurahia michezo yote. Ukiangalia katika kalenda ya Nakuru, mimi nikiwemo pale kama kiongozi wao, tuko na kalenda ambayo imeshikanisha washikadau wote, all the stakeholders ambao wana promote darts in Nakuru and in Kenya. Kuna wale wenzetu ambao wanaitwa ADG, tuko na watu wenzetu hapa ambao wametuletea hii game wanaitwa Sirua. Kuna ile shirika kubwa ama wale the national office inaitwa Kenya Darts Association, ambayo pia mimi ni deputy chairman. Tuko nao katika kalenda yetu. Alafu katika Nakuru pia tuko na ligi yetu ambayo tunafanya hapa. Kwa sasa tuko na vilabu 22 ambao tunacheza ligi yetu. Alafu pia tuko na mchezo mwingine tunaita the seeding game ya Nakuru, ambayo inatusaidia kujua nani ndio nani. Kidogo naona wachezaji washarudi pale wanafanya kurusha misuri. Pale tuko na Pascal Wanjara, kwa wale ambao wanaingia sasa hivi. Tuko na Pascal Wanjara anachezea klabu kubwa ya Kirema Darts Club ambayo iko hapa Nakuru pale Prison. Na ule jamaa pia Pascal Wanjara ni pia roho yetu hapa Nakuru. Naye tuko naye mwenzetu hapa, mzee wa kazi anaitwa Kamama, ambaye pia anachezea klabu kubwa ya Nakuru inaitwa Rhino iko pale flyover wakati unaelekea Nairobi. Ukitoka Naivasha upande mlima pale kuna ile flyover pale, ile junction ambayo unapiga junction ukienda upande wa Nyandarua huko, pale utapata klabu kubwa sana ya Rhino. Na mwenye hiyo Rhino ambaye pia ni mheshimiwa MCA wetu katika Nakuru, ambaye ndio mwenye hiyo klabu anatusupport sana, anaitwa mwana wa single mother. Kwa kimombo tunasema the son of a single mother, but he's a very proud leader, we love him. Tunaendelea. Naona kinyang'anyiro kimeanza ndugu yangu pale. Kamama amegonga 100, Wanjara amegonga 140, 141. ni kama wameanza kuwa serious wenzetu, na tunafurahia game kubwa. Yeah, those are the technical hits. Kamama amegonga 95, kukakuwa na mshike kidogo, lakini referee amesema ni 95 ambayo is confirmed. Kwako Jacob.
Thank you, son engineer. We appreciate this opportunity that we are doing right and we are doing the right. Kumbuka ni mchuano wa semifinali ya pili kati of Sirua Dart Circuit, mchuano ambao ulianza jana na sasa tunaendelea tukifika kwenye kilele. Baada ya mchezo huu tutaingia kwenye finali. Kina dada pia nasikia wako kwenye robo finali. Kwa hivyo sisi tunaendelea kukutangazia, kukuletea moja kwa moja. Kumbuka ni set ni legi ya pili, Kamama akiwa naongoza mwenzake Pascal Wanjala kutoka hapa Nakuru. Sasa Pascal Wanjala amesha 660 lakini anasalia hajamaliza, na tuone Kamama kama ana uwezo wa kukata 135. He gets a 60, gets a 13, going for 64, 93. Ni kumaanisha ako na Pascal ana nafasi sasa ingine nzuri sana ya kuzawazisha moja kwa moja lakini ni kama itakuwa wakati mwingine. Bwana engineer, utakubaliana nami kwamba mchezaji huu kulinganisha na ule mchuano wa kwanza huko chini kidogo, ama pengine hiyo break wamepata? Na pia ningetaka uzungumzie kwa nini sisi kwa wachezaji wa Kenya wetu hatuna uzoefu wa kukata, lazima tu reduce up to the least ndio tuweze kumaliza. Do you think that's some of the things that we need to work on as the Kenyan players?
Kwa kweli mchezo huu ukilinganisha na mchezo wa kwanza katika semifinali, tunaweza sema umeanza kwa taratibu kidogo kwa chini, lakini mchezo bado uko mbali, na tunaweza sema ya kwamba ile distraction ambayo ilikuja pale kabisa, mchezaji ambaye amezoea kucheza kwa haraka bila distraction, you can bear me witness ya kwamba ile technical hitch ambayo ilifanyika hapo katikati baada ya mchezo the first leg ilifanya mambo yakakuwa polepole, lakini mimi najua ya kwamba mchezo wa darts is another game that grows with the energy. Legi ya kwanza ikianza utaona ya kwamba average ziko chini, lakini kabla tufike the third leg and the fourth leg wachezaji wanapanda. Kwa hivyo tunatumai ya kwamba mchezo huu ukifika katika fourth leg na fifth leg tutakuwa tumeanza kufurahia game hii. Swali lako la pili kuhusu kwamba wachezaji wetu wako na uzoefu ya kwamba hawajakuwa na ile hali ya kumaliza the big fish, the last marks ambazo tunamaliza hawana ile tajriba ya juu. I think katika mchezo huu bado tunaendelea kusoma. Kenya ndio imeanza kuingia katika uringo wa kuingia nje kidogo. Sasa hivi tumepata hii teknoloji mpya ambayo tumeletewa. Kumbuka kwa miaka 3 ama 4 ambayo imepita tulikuwa tunaandika kwenye ubao tukitumia chokaa, na kusema ukweli sasa tumeingia kwenye teknolojia ambayo kwa sasa tumeanza kuisoma. Kwa hivyo hata wachezaji wenyewe they are very keen on how they are also going to finish their whatever the last so that they don't lose the track. Kwa sasa naweza sema ya kwamba we are still learning, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much Pascal. Mr. Engineer, tunaona ya kwamba Kamama anaongoza kwa 2-0. Pascal na unaona matatizo ya hizo darts ni kubwa sana, hata kusoma, hata the caller himself is struggling.
Nakwambia huyu
zinazuia Pascal
Kamama zinamtatiza sana. Kinara wa pili the caller ambaye ni Pastor wa Idhaka, hali ya kusoma kila wakati namuona akinama pale.
Pascal amekosa nafasi ya maana sana,
amepoteza nafasi ya maana sana.
Haya, sasa tuone Kamama ana nafasi nyingine ya kujifanya 3-0.
amebakisha Pascal Wanjala nafasi ya adimu sana hii. A golden chance for him to make it 2-1 ama 1-2. His teams is not convinced that he can do it, moving all the corner, but unfortunately he couldn't. It's Kamama to seal up to 3-0. It's Kamama to seal for 3-0. He gets a 5, he gets a 1 and a double 2, and it is a double 2.
Kamama also missed as
I'm very sure this the first break that happened may have affected these players. They're not in their right form, because even Pascal is reducing. It was now down to 70 and 69 averages. That is dripping so fast, because both the players have to get be composed. Kamama takes
Kamama says he thought that was in double 10, double 5. He goes to double 5, and he's told double game bust.
What happened? What happened? I think he's checked out.
Kamama required it to finish the double 1, that is 2. But
and it is done.
And it is done.
It is done.
Double
it is
2.
done.
Kamama seems to be in a very comfortable.
But I think Pascal needs to compose himself. He's a good player. The scoring is good.
Yes.
He needs just to do a very good composure, because he doesn't have having 3-0 is quite it creates more pressure on him.
Yeah.
So he needs now to get pressure. Do you maybe the coach, he could talk to the coach and tell him to compose himself, because this is the moment that he needs to get the pressure, because if Kamama gets to 4-0, it will not get much easier. But definitely Kamama looks composed, and very sure that after beating him last weekend, it's also another time he can.
There is also something else I want to talk. I have seen Pascal Wanjala as a fast player who would want to move to the board quickly and get back to the hockey and the line and play. But it seems that Kamama's coach did some good job by also analyzing how Pascal play, and I can tell you Kamama is taking
his
time. He's slowing down Pascal, and maybe that is what is distracting this young player called Pascal Wanjala.
Yes, he's playing some psychology on Wanjala, which has really worked, because Wanjala is 3 down. Is there down now with not a single leg. Let's hope that he gets this one. He's at 302, 266, and Kamama at almost 400. He really composed. He doesn't look very, very tense on that. But definitely this is coming live from Jacaranda Sports and Grill here at Nakuru Showground. We are in Nakuru, courtesy of Sirua. This is a match play 2. A tournament started yesterday, and we are now getting to the final. This is the second semi-final. After the first semi-final between the two Peters, Wanjie and Washuri, which was a very tough game, with Washuri winning, and remember Washuri, the Kenyan. The winner here will now face Peter Washuri, the Kenyan king, the African king, or the Kenyan king, that on the final. Remember, we also have the ladies doing their knockout stages now at a round of 8 or 16, and very soon we shall have them coming here live, because this is. Mr. Engineer is with me here, and you understand these players very well. Do you think they are in their best form today?
For sure, they are not in their best form today. I have seen Pascal played very, very good games, Kitambo, and I can tell you I am not very sure what is happening at this semi-final. But just like I said, this game is a game of psychology and mind. You have to prepare yourself properly to face whatever kind of your opponents. Remember, there is no penalization when somebody slows you down. You need to give him time, let him do his abracadabra, take your time, compose yourself and get back to the game as fast as possible before it is too late. We can say that this game really is disrupting the players. You can see even the expectation of the players and the mashabiki down there. They are really worried what is happening to Pascal Wanjara. But just like I said, this is a game of darts. Compose yourself, rearrange yourself, call yourself a small meeting, push yourself, and also show yourself that be sure that whatever you're doing is within your best. Today, I can tell you that the two players are not in their best. Kamama is making some serious move towards NAKURU platform, and he has joined us to show us that he's still there. He's an old man, and we're happy that he has come back, and we will continue helping and supporting these old men that are coming from home to join us. The game is now picking up. This leg is picking up slowly. Wanjara is at 266, and I can tell you the pressure in the room is high, and we wish them all the best.
So definitely we wish them all the best. The legs, Kamama draining this final, semi-final, second final, slowly, keenly, with an average of 64 against Pascal Wanjala also with a 64. It means that he's not straining. They are doing it so slowly, and the event and the game is taking shape in a not a very favorable way when it comes to Pascal Wanjala, who has just played a very good game against in the quarterfinals. Now he's doing it against Getahi Joseph. Now this is now another semi-final. Remember, the winner here meets Peter Washuri, the Kenyan king, in the final. He missed the 36.
Misses. Pascal Wanjara was going for the
and Kamama 40. Wow. One heavy dart for him. It means now it is 5-0. Only 2 legs to go. And 7 legs for Pascal Wanjara. 5 legs to 7 legs for Pascal Wanjala if he has to start now, but only 2 legs for Kamama, who is doing it so confidently. You can look down upon him depending on what he's using, the darts, but now he says he's here for business, and actually he's doing the business that brought him here. I can see some supporters. Mweshimua is just behind him, supporting him, telling him that let's go, you're doing it. Wanjala gets 117. If he can do this kind of scoring in the next 3 throws, he may be able to at least get a leg to equalize, or rather get closer to 5-1. But now let's see, 59, Kamama, who doesn't getting a 20, getting another 20, and definitely a 60. So
Jacob, I want to agree with you that sometimes this game can really put you off and distract you. But just like my brother Dan Karori sometimes was telling me that there are a leg that you'd allow yourself to be eaten as you prepare for the next one. Do you believe that there are legs that you tell yourself, this is not mine, even if as the first throw you'll tell yourself that this one, I want this one so that I can recorrect, I want to give out this one so that I can recorrect to the next leg? Do you think that is tactfully right?
That is tactfully right, because I also talking to Peter Wanjie. He told me sometimes you let a leg loose go so that you can compose yourself for the next one. But no, the next one, your start should be very good. You cannot go your other leg and you're starting with a 30. With a 30.
Game shot at 100.
The fast leg for Pascal Wanjala. He's showing some composure now. We're expecting some good exchange here. That has taken Kamama to his glass of water to sing it now. It could get nasty now because Pascal has gotten it out. This is the first leg and Kamama 5 legs. So can Pascal Wanjala get another 4 legs to make it 5-0, or rather can he take 7 legs to make it 7-5?
Jacob, sometimes you just need one leg even when you're down 6-1. You just need one leg to convince yourself that you're there. I have seen it before where somebody is down to 6-1 and a great comeback and they end up winning the game. I was watching a game last year, I think it was in a match play. One of the players was 5-1, that is Felix Sirua, and he pulled a surprise up to 6-6, only to lose at the 7th leg. This game is not all lost for Pascal Wanjala, and I can tell you the energy and the way I know Pascal Wanjala, he can pull surprises here. He just need to correct himself and focus and put more pressure and relax.
So definitely I can agree less that, because this is other game of darts. There is what we call, there is a power of comeback, where you go from 0, even in the international arena. You have seen people coming from 0 to take the day. But now it takes a very good composure. It takes a lot of effort. It's a lot of scoring, and also takes a lot of, because this what is happening right here today is that Wanjala scoring is not as good as we expected, as he did in the quarterfinals. But now Kamama is trying to make sure that he minimizes all the chances that Pascal needs to equalize, or rather to get another leg. And now is a 53 balance against 221 for Pascal Wanjala. If he can do it with 2 darts, it will be 5-1 or 6-1, and he's down at it, getting a 13 and aiming for 20, but misses it. And it is done, not done, but gets a 20 balance, 140. This is where our engineer was telling we need to get used to getting this big fish like 140. But Wanjala is getting an 80, and definitely 140 balance for him. That creates more pressure on Kamama. But can he handle it? It's as simple as ABCD. He does it with 1 dart, and it's done. That is 6 legs against 1. He only needs 1 to get to the final, engineer. What do you think?
Jacob, I want you to look at the averages. Truly, the averages have really climbed slowly. They are at a mark of 69. Both players are doing very well. But I can tell you at this moment, I think Kamama is unstoppable. The confidence and the rhythm that he has adapted. I want you to look at his face. I think he's determined that this game is going up to the final with the other contender, that is Peter Washiori. And I can tell you the game of that is climbing. Just like I was telling you, you can start from sober mode, you climb. We are just at the mark of 69. We are hoping that at the end of this leg, we will have surpassed the mark of 70. We want to allow people to love whatever they want to love, support your player. But I can tell you for sure, even when you look at the face of the Pascal Wanjala supporters, they were not expecting this. And I think I can tell you, look at their faces, it can tell you all that it fell short of their expectation.
Kweli kabisa. Hali si hali hapa kwa Pascal Wanjala, hali si hali hapa kwa wafuasi wake, mashabiki wake. Pascal Wanjala kitumbua kimeingia mchanga hapa, kwa sababu Pascal Wanjala ako nyuma zaidi. Huyu bwana mwingine James Kamama only needs a leg to get to the final against Peter Washuri, but I can trust you, if this is the same average, an average of 70, he's going to use it to face against Peter Washuri, he must be having another thing coming, because Peter Washuri is on fire at the moment. Pascal misses at 38. A 38 after getting a 20, 1 or 2 for Kamama, he gets a 1. I don't think he could. He looks for the 42, but misses again. That 54. Now it is done. It is here. Pascal Wanjala, can you do this for your people, for yourself? And his game shot. Another thing I want to believe, as much as I don't want to believe with Engineer, another break for the players. It is really Pascal needs it. Kamama needs it. Everyone needs it because it is a very tough game for Kamama, getting 6 legs and Pascal getting 2 legs. The second semi-finals, we are going for a break and we'll be back in a moment.
I guess we are back at. The Oak. We can see that the two players are back. Before they went for break, it was 6-2. Kamama leading by 6, and Pascal Wanjara trailing with the 2. They are back, and we're expecting that Mr. Pascal, after getting a breathing space, will be able to get his foot on, and the game has started. It is Kamama going first. Kamama has taken 83 as we start. The game of darts is taking a high notch in the land of Kenya, and for sure Nakuru being the 4th city in the Republic of Kenya, we have taken our position very firmly to making sure that people understand that the darts are made in Nakuru. For those of us who can remember those years when we used to watch the game of darts and in our television, we used to hear very great names like Robert Ngirigasha, Nancy Jemutai from NCPB in Nakuru, and that is where we said that darts are made in Kenya, in Nakuru. I can tell you now the game has started going very, very slow. I think everybody now is correcting themselves to this game. Do you think Pascal has recollected himself, Mr. Jacob?
Definitely, I'll say this comeback has really started on a very low note, because the scoring themselves, we were at 69, we are still at 69. So we hope that, remember, Pascal needs 5 legs to win this match, while Kamama only needs a leg to make sure that he gets to the to the finals. Remember, this is match play to courtesy of Sirua circuit here in Nakuru showground. We have also the ladies going on at the they are now at the semi-finals. We should be telling you who is getting to the semi-finals right away. But now here Kamama is doing so well because he has 6 legs ahead of Pascal Wanjala from Nakuru, who has 2 legs with 211 balance for Kamama, while Pascal Wanjala has 175. 3 darts or 6 darts should be able to finish this game, depending on the scoring. And 43 a chance that has given the 43 scoring has given Pascal Wanjala another extra life, because he can do this to make sure that we don't end the game on this leg. 96, that's a nice one. Kamama has to reduce it. What can he do with the 3 darts? Now he gets an 80 or a 65. Yes, it's an 85. So he levels it up to 83-79. What can Pascal do? The only chance that he has to make sure that he goes to the next leg, or rather the game ends right here. Starts a first dart, lands a 1. Those are mistakes that he will regret, because Kamama is only at 83, and he gets a 51, which he does comfortably. At 32 will be home. Will be bringing him home, and it is done. It is done. Is it done?
Kamama misses at.
It's done. No, it's not done. 77. That makes him. The balance is 6-8 or something. Balance is 16 balance for and 50 for Pascal Wanjala. He gets us, he misses it, against a 4. It definitely, Wanjala is not a very good day for him, and Kamama gets a 16 balance. 16 balance means a double 8. He takes he breathes in, he knowing that
if this is the only chance he can be able between him and the final of this tournament is only 2 darts now. He misses the first one and it is done. Kamama James goes to the final facing Peter Washuri in the final after beating after beating Pascal Wanjala 6-7 legs to 2. Engineer, was that a very good game? Is that what we really expected from Pascal Wanjala ruling?
I can tell you for sure we did not expect that kind of a game from the guy and the level of Pascal, and I can tell you that the players there are not also very happy. The Mashabiks are not very happy. Even the celebration for Kamama is not there because you can tell the sober mode that is there already. And I can tell you everybody was looking and seeing what was happening at the Oak. No one would appreciate a rough kind of game. I'm not qualifying any kind of game, but I can tell you the expectation of the many and the level of the game was not very convincing. And however, the final is coming, and guess who is in the final? The Kenya finest. Still waiting somewhere warming. We are going to see a very, very beautiful final with our final guys, that is Shori and now Kamama. Back to you.
Yes, thank you very much, Engineer. Thank you so very much. That was the second semi-final. We are waiting for the final between Peter Wanji and James Kamama. Peter Washuri and James Kamama. We are also looking forward to bring on the ladies doing their semi-finals here live. We see you on the other side of the final.
Semi-finals played in board number 1 and board number 4, and then the main finals will be played at the dais. Ladies finals will be board number 2 and board number 4. In the interest of time, because of the broadcasting rights, the main final will run as soon as possible. Board number 2. Vincent Wangoi versus Nancy Mwangi. Board number 4, Edith Kagio versus Daisy Kibiator. Board number 4, Daisy Kibiator versus Edith Kagio. Board number 2, Vincent Wangoi versus Nancy Mwangi. Game on.
second or that time you are in a row, in 3 weekends, you have reached the semi-final. Don't beat yourself, you have done well. Sasa, ladies wako semi-final. Na tuwezi cheza final kabla ladies wamalize. Sasa niko na challenge moja. Mimi nataka kupatia first 2 legs between Sirua and Jacaranda. Ngojeni. Mimi nataka kuona waziri mkuu hapa. Nataka kuona Peter Kenya Njui hapa. Hao wawili wanafaa kucheza first 2 legs. Kenya Ruto yupi choka. Waziri mkuu na Waziri Mkuu and Kenya from Jacaranda. It is first 2 legs only. First 2 legs. Sasa nataka opponents waende pale kwa mlango. Nataka kuona opponents wote. Dan huu uko pande gani? Dan huu unaitwa hapa. The referee is Samuel Wadaka. Samuel Wadaka will referee this game. Kuja wewe unachoka. Hiyo mambo unataka kufanya hataki. Mafans wa Kenya wako wapi? Mafans wa Kenya wako wapi? Mafans wa Danhu waiko huko ndani. Danhu hata mafans waiko huko ndani. Waiko huko ndani. Danhu. We are just waiting for the final. In the first 2 legs, it will be streamed live.
Yes, I'm here.
So first on stage from Jacaranda, the one and only Peter Jenga Kenyan Jew. And all the way from Sirua. Sirua 001. None other than the Waziri Mkuu. Waidaka and Kirwa, so it is first two legs. Game on.
To bull, bro.
Just start. Vote. Vote. 24. 57. 41. We require 100. Keep 40. 54. 39. Require series. 5. The chairman of the players. The chairman of the players, the tallest man with the line, Mr. Who? Congratulations, congratulations. Asante, amelima ndugu yangu Kenyadui. Kenyadui hii mwaka tumekulima home and away. Lakini Mungu atakubariki. Now we want to announce something. Haya, Goko. Asante sana Bwana Goko. You did a very good show Bwana Goko. We are proud of you. Tunataka kuwakumbusha kwamba my brother Kelly, simama hapa Kelly. Just come. We want to do this for the last time. Na tunataka kuwashukuru ya kwamba mmetusupport. Tulikuwa tunashikana mkono. Pascal, that table is a nuisance for now. Tulia kidogo my brother pia. We want to do this. Tumefanya mambo and I want to give Kelly atuanausia so far what we have been able to do, alafu tuendelee kumalizia. Afadhali ukuje usaidie mtu tusupport ndugu yetu anaitwa Benigare aende Modas. Hata wewe siku moja Mungu atakubariki. Kelly, just announce how far we are and then tuendelee na game on.
Good evening. So for now we have 7,500. Yeah, support of our faith. So let's keep contributing to my number. If you are in any other association, NAKURU branch, there's a poster that I'll send even right now. That's my number. For those who are not in the group, my number is 07 18 19 91 91. I'll repeat 07 18 19 91 91. Thank you.
Asante sana Kenny. What we are doing, we are helping man of faith to get to Modas. Afadhali wewe unakunywishaga mtu tumaji, hata wewe Mungu anakunywisha tumaji at the time of your need. We want to appreciate Kamama and we want to say that this game inabaki Nakuru. Game on 5-1. What a one. Tuendelee hapa. DJ tupatie muziki. I'm also told that Tony has an announcement that our game that was supposed to be in Tanzania, you want to make it official? Tell us about NDG, what is happening in the NDG platform, because this is Nakuru tulisema, sisi ni warusha mishale. Give us opportunity, na tunaingia hapo, tunarusha mishale. Mpaka asubuhi. 5-1!
5-1! Have you enjoyed this night? Sirua have done it again. STC, thank you very much. Mmefanya vizuri sana. Na mmoja na Nakuru na watu vile wanatengeneza game. Na sasa the focus for now is juzi Benson Derby became our fourth unique player kwenda to the Modas. And we are not, we are close, but we're not there yet. Kusaidia Mr. Ngare. Na jana we asked for some funds. Na tumependa, if you have sponsors, tujaribu tupeleke jamaa. As the fourth representative of Kenya, aende huko to represent hii nchi yetu. So, I don't know what the organizers think about this. Maybe a little bit of a fundraiser. Tuanzie Mohesh, umesaidia watu wetu sana. Ningependa uencourage watu, ujaribu kuambia watu ambayo importance ya watu kukuja kuleta chakula pamoja. Na kupatia time yangu. Nimepatia dakika moja. Nikupatie half of my time. Ukuje uambie watu why is it important for us to represent this country. Please.
Mimi yangu ni kusema tu ya kwamba sisi tuko hapa ukiambiwa kusaidia wazee tufanye nini? Tusaidie kwa sababu kesho, alafu wale ambao wana wachezaji wako huko waleteni. Kama hatungeleta Kamama, mngekuwa mnataka kuona mali kwa finals.
Asante sana. I'll give the mic back to Jefferson. But before I do, please, guys, think about how we build this game.
Thank you very much, Tony. We said that's all. So all of us are for that. Thank you very much. Now we want the ladies to prepare. But before they come, we want the trophy to be presented for the ladies final. and the one to do it will be Shiko from Jacaranda. So DJ, so Shiko, you're presenting this job for the ladies. So do it the best way you can. And now we have the ladies final. It is first to 4 legs, and the first opponent will be Daisy. Please, Daisy, and the first be ready. 1 minute or 30 seconds, and you come forward. Daisy, keep your toe. So Daisy, are you ready? So introducing the finalists of the Sirua Matchplay to Nakuru Tour. This is a final for Nakuru ladies. And the first opponent, the evergreen Daisy, keep your toe. opponent, a serial Matchplay winner, a serial Canada Association national winner, and the number one, the one and
Congratulations, he has done it for
for this game will be Collins Otieno and Pascal Wanjala. So in his first 4 legs,
Ladies finals, first 4 legs. We'll set 6 officials. Lacey, 6 officials. Official bowling, semi or the blues. Outside. 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 Listen, challenge. Semi-good. Millicent to start. Fast to 4 legs. 45. Odd, you require 133. Even, you require 136. Or do you require 89? Even, you require 73. Or you require 25. Nine played. Even, you require 26. Zero four play. Odd, you require 16. In cash, even, you require 22. No score. Or do you require 16? Eight played. Even, you require 22. Play. Or do you require 8? Game start, 8 played, second out. Please. 44. Cut. Seven. $28. $13. $45. $28. $41. $08. $43. $49.
This is the final pitting two best players from Nakuru. Millicent Wanjoy, Kenya 1, and Desi Kipyator, Njoro 1. How do you feel the game will be?
The game looks awesome. We can see they are doing a good job. The game is still early, we cannot predict yet.
59.
Yes, the score is nice, and I can tell you, as we speak now, Millicent is leading 1-0, and it's a very nice competitive game. All the players are in their best shape. This is what we wanted. You know, a Nakuru final in Nakuru for the Kenya, when all the Kenyans assemble in Nakuru, and then you get a Nakuru finalists.
It seems like it will be a very competitive game here, where Millicent seems to be on the lead. But anything happens, this is a game of darts.
Yeah, she's 112, and she just scored 52. She just half her score. She still has 52, and basically
see whether this can get the 156. She seems to be doing well. Yeah, let's see. Nice score.
That's a nice score. It's now anybody's game now. It's anybody's game here. See, Millicent is she's so calm. 40 played, 20 balance, 21. I think she would go for. Let's see where she's going. She has 71 balance. She was looking for 51-20. Now she's hit 17.
Wow. She's
32. She still has to.
Game shot.
It is now. It is Millicent 2, Daisy 0. This is starting. So competitive. Nice, beautiful game. Though the percentage looks a bit low for their standards. These are 50 plus players who play over 60% percentage.
And also being a final leg for the ladies tonight. It seems to be quite low at around 43, but we expect for the first 4 eggs the averages will improve, and we are looking for a tight competitive match.
Yeah.
But Daisy has something to pull up.
Yeah, you know, Millicent has started well. She's already improved her average. She's scored 81 on the her first 3 throws of the third leg.
42.
Daisy has done 42.
She seems composed, and high scores expected. It will be a very tight race, and Daisy must pull up her socks to keep up.
Yeah, she needs to pull up.
94.
She's done 95. That's nice. She's done what Millicent did in the last round. 95-95.
I think definitely Nakuru has the best ladies. If
The best
you look
ladies
at
in
their
Nakuru, sure.
composure on throwing backs.
On that leg, they are doing an average of 60 plus, which is now where we expect them to be. Because Millicent are 69, Daisy are 64. This is where we expect them to be. 60 plus average. Look at that. 85 from Millicent. Beautiful and nice.
Continuously improving the average to around 73, 64. Nice game. Head up the fans.
26.
This is courtesy of Jacaranda Nakuru. Beautiful venue where that is done
44.
to the best.
Lady seems Millicent is on the doubles and almost winning the third leg, and unless Daisy keeps up on it.
Once Millicent, if she hits 54, 60 and the bullseye, is game over.
66. Odd. You require a
See what she goes for. 20 seems not.
The 60 looks very elusive for the ladies.
82.
But she's done well. She's half her marks. She's now a balance of 82. Daisy must pull her socks up, otherwise it will be game over.
It seems like this game is already gone, but short means send us with the 82 score. There she goes for the bullseye. That's a courage
That's
move.
very courage. That's a courage and a half. Almost.
Balance at 16, working hard, looking good.
Just 16 minutes away from 16 points away from having the set.
This is be on fire
Two,
here.
she still have one out. Let's see
Sorry,
what
71.
let's see what Millicent
Or
will
you
do.
require 16.
16, which she can do it with either one that. She's experienced enough to do that.
And
she does it in the second dance.
seems to be on fire.
She's on the
Millicent red hot.
third.
Oh, the
On the second dance she's wins. And that's the this it throws fast in the fifth leg.
55.
It seems like things here are getting hot at Millicent at 3-0.
This looks like a whitewash, you know. 3-0 leads. Millicent is an experienced player. Kenya
This
number
is
one.
also a very tough player who
Tough
might
player,
also
Kenya
come
number
back.
one, Nakuru number one. Against probably her second best opponent from Nakuru branch, Daisy Kipiator of Njoro Club.
83.
And you know, Wangoi Millicent comes from Jacaranda, the host. She's actually virtually playing on her home turf, her home ground.
Yeah, she must prove like
Yeah,
she is the queen of this town.
She's doing good.
Let's hope Daisy will be lucky enough at least to get at least one leg at home ground.
70.
On this leg, Daisy has improved the average from as low as 47 to about 52 for this leg. She's doing well.
27.
Millicent seems to be relaxing on this leg and giving a Daisy a lot of chances which he might be taking advantage of, and probably let's see what she can do.
85.
Look at that. She's improved on that, on her fourth throw, which is a 12 dash now.
At this point is where a player will be required to play a lot of marks.
Now Daisy needs to prove a point. She needs to improve, at least get a set and try to see whether she can get a comeback on this.
Otherwise, on Millicent to be
44.
She seems to relax, and
Millicent looks stable, relaxed and calm. You know, when you are Kenya number one and Nakuru number one, all eyes are on you.
And for
you show
City, she
composure.
has proved like she is a dominant lady on this one.
She is the best girl in Nakuru. Daisy shifted her grounds from the 20s to the 19s. She's just done a 45.
And
she did a 46 where she would have gotten
that
finishable.
seems to give her an advantage. She's moving fast.
Though
Also,
she would have done, if she did
Millicent seems to be following her on the same plateaus.
Let's see whether she can now plan her game and see whether she can finish in the next round.
Plans herself well. This is a good opportunity for her to take first leg.
41.
That's 41 now. She's at 130, which is finishable. Let's see what Millicent will do.
She's like still on a double. If she plays well, this could be a first leg to her against the Kenya one.
45. Even you require 130.
130 was finishable. To the 20.
$62.
And she knows she's still like Millicent is not yet on the doubles and she can maneuver anyhow.
Her balance is now 68.
She has a very high advantage for taking these legs for
Even
Kipto
require
Daisy.
But you never know, with the Millicent experience, she can surprise you anytime.
And sure it is, she has taken it for
That's
the
perfect.
first rag.
Three
Maybe
does.
this mega comeback
That's a
we
nice
might
one.
be experiencing here, where we needed only one win. Let's see what Millicent can do.
Let's see her response from that leg.
She seems to be serious about it, huh?
The averages look pretty similar, 49 48. Mede leading 3-1. Let's see how this leg will go. Wow, what a score from Millicent. 140.
That's a super score from Millicent. I think she wants to take this final leg with a lot of confidence. I don't know whether it's the home ground
advantage.
It
counts
or
sometimes.
it's a good play for her. The fight seems to be very tough, and
this leg looks like it's Millicent's to
Millicent, and it's another
Millicent's leg.
Oh, she seems to be very 100 at 150. She's already on
She's already balanced on a finishable marks of 150. I've seen Millicent do even.
She doesn't want to release this.
I've seen her do 170. She's capable of killing this game in an instant.
She is dangerous, where you cannot even just pinch once and you get away with it. And
look at that.
Still on a very lucky score.
That's a nice strategy. She's placing herself to finishing that. Let's see whether this will do anything to come back. 57. 57. She's. But it's Millie's game to lose.
She got it. She got
60.
it.
She still have 45.
And she goes for that too.
She almost did it. What a nice play.
Nice one for this.
This you can finish the game in just a
in a good position.
There's a nice position to finish this game. That's 7 played.
Seems to be lost. He is at 7 and
looks off key.
And
unlucky. She wanted a 9.
Can do 124. Then she's the lucky one on this one. Second drag, proving her prowess in this game.
Yeah.
24.
This is also finishable. If she hits a 60 here, that's a 20.
54 for bullseye. She's
not.
Alright, she
40.
It's 40. Millicent requires 8 to kill the game.
See, the Kenya one can do.
Kenya one can do it.
With an 8.
She's definitely
double where you
the
can
creme de la creme.
Come on, Millie!
She did it.
She did it, and it's a sure shot.
And that is the end of the game. That means it wins 4-1. And that is the finals.
Thank you.
Wow, congratulations to me. That's nice.
we have come to the culmination of the Sirua Dance Matchplay to Nakuru tour. And now, the ultimate event, the main event, finals, and we'll start with the presentation of the trophy. And the trophy will be presented by the Nakuru KDA Chairman, Engineer Karaoke. Engineer Karaoke has been very instrumental in planning of this event and also planning of events in Nakuru. And a loud of applause as we welcome Engineer Chairman. This is a mouth-watering final. Nairobi and Nakuru. Ladies and gentlemen, I need the players to be ready. First on stage will be Kamama. Kamama should be there on stage. And also we need Peter Washuri. The fans also can accompany the players. So the players please be ready. Mr. Kamama. It's the first to 8 legs final. First to 8 legs. Kamama fans, where are you? Kamama fans, Nakuru mko wapi? Nakuru mko wapi? This is your representative from Nakuru. Nakuru. Mr. Kamama is there. Where are the fans? For Mr. Kamama. Introducing the finalists, the first opponent, he is the defending champion of the Nakuru City game, Mr. James
Dance Masters Finals featuring Kamama vs. Peter Washuri. James Kamama, newcomer in the scene, beating again as a seasoned player Peter Washuri in the final of what has been a very successful Matchplay 2 tournament. Highest level of averages in the group stages. Great games in the knockout rounds. So it's been one of those tournaments where the players were born ready, delivering the highest level of game. So Kamama is representing the Nakuru Dance fraternity, is one of their own, while Washuri is considered an outsider, coming from going around the Nairobi area, so he would be representing the Nairobi team. So this is one of those rivalries, neighborhood rivalries. I would say city rivalries. Nakuru versus Nairobi. So incoming soon would be Peter Washuri, preparing to come in on his own song. He's had a great tournament this week. He's been able to play some good darts, inspire the crowd and the people here. The fans love him here as well. Because he's really the first champion of the last few years.
He's a multiple winner.
Having come through a very tough game against the legend, the Matchplay one
He's a finalist of the Modern Super Series. And introducing
That is the great legend, the Kenyan legend, Peter Wanjie. So Washuri is on here, and he really did play a very good game against Wanjie, playing an 83 average against the 69 from Peter Wanjie. And he's meeting a Kamama who played a 67.95 average against Pascal Wanjala in the Nakuru Derby semi-finals. Peter Washuri has been consistent, played an 83 in the semi-finals, played an 85 in the quarter-finals, and also surprised many, playing a 92.39 average against Samuel Oidaka in the top 16. So it's really been Peter Washuri against himself in this round. And many giants falling through. Everyone expected to have a new face in the final, and we got that in James Kamama. So we are expecting a very good game here, beating the legend Peter Washuri versus the homeboy Kamama. James Kamama has been a very good player, having won 2 or 3 tournaments against a seasoned Peter Washuri, who's played in the Modu Super Series, played in the finals of African PDC World Championship qualifiers 2 times, played in the doubles, and you'd say he's the most experienced player in terms of international games, after which he's been able to represent Kenya on different occasions. The only player who comes second to him is Manpreet Kalsi, who's played internationally. So the 2 players, I'm here commenting this game with representing Nakuru tonight. What do you want to tell us? I'm here with Simon, Future Brands from Nakuru. Great event.
Thank you, Dan. Thank you for this wonderful game. It has been a hell of a game since yesterday. We've seen great matches. We've seen local players performing very well. In fact, for the first time, we have a local player who is at the finals, who is none other than Kamama, the local favorite, playing against the king himself, Peter Washuri, in what promises to be a very, very interesting match. So we are happy that the game has been going on well, and now the players are warming up, looking forward to a very wonderful final.
In terms of the greater scheme of things, like Nakuru holds one of those, where Nakuru is like the central, brings people together in terms of darts, and it's been one of those cities we look forward to if there is any game in Nakuru. It's been central for all of us. So in terms of the future of Nakuru darts, how does the vision look for Nakuru?
Wow, what a wonderful question. Nakuru, the future looks very bright. Right now, we have one of the strongest local leagues, 16 registered teams playing for a whole year. And you can see this, we are going to the 3rd year, and you can already see we are producing quality players from the league, and they're able to play professionally also. Yeah.
So, in terms of this event, I think there's been a lot of things going on as we get into this final, where the darts are with James Kamama. He won the bull, and scoring 100 there against Peter Washuri, who needs to set himself up here with a 97. So the levels in terms of averages in these tournaments have been very good in the group stages and in the knockout stages. Surprising to see players losing games with 66 averages in the round of 64. How did you look at that?
So Kamenyi lose a game with an average of 70, and he lost a game. Yeah, the averages has been wonderful.
Yeah,
Kenyans
and that
have
was
been-
like earlier rounds, like round 32, round 64, like the games, the levels were so high.
Yeah, you look at the general performance. Guys playing below 70 did not make it to the knockout stages.
So that tells you a lot. Like when we started recording darts games in this country, like players were winning with 55 to 58 averages. Now 55 to 58 averages, you can't make it out of the group stage.
Yeah, you can't.
Then NAKURU has been a great host. Like,
41.
What do you think in terms of the growth of darts in NAKURU? Like, I can see a lot of the business community interest, the government, local government interest. What do you think the future holds for NAKURU?
The future looks bright. For first time, we're able to attract local sponsors. We're also able to attract the county government. So the future looks bright in terms of partners who are coming in to help us in the growth of this wonderful sport. And we are looking forward to more corporates joining in, coming up as we also build up to the Kenya Open that is going to be held here in NAKURU also in the month of November, and so many other matches that are going to be played in between now and November.
So this being like the 31st of May, when is the next big event in NAKURU in terms of darts, and what are the plans around that?
I think the biggest coming up event is the league game for the 16 clubs that I mentioned. So we're going to meet up, play one another for points. Then this is the third time you're doing the league. We have 5 league weekends throughout the year, culminating into the final in November also, where now the champion of NAKURU will be crowned. So the next big event is the day 3 of that league, coming up June 23rd.
I think that's very huge.
Yeah.
As Peter Ashuri takes the first leg with a 71 average against Kamama 68. Kamama has been playing 68, 69 throughout the tournament, so it's not a surprise he's kept it there, but Ashuri has been in the 80s and the 90s, so you can always expect him to get better through the tournament. And it's good to see, again, if you go back to NAKURU, and the games that are there and the leagues that are there, I think it's great for NAKURU clubs, for the different teams to be able to be very consistent in their plays and their playing. I think it's something different, and we're showing the country the way in terms of the teams. You have teams in different levels. Within the Sirua dart circuit, there are teams from NAKURU that are playing. And it would be great to see end of season 2 in the Sirua dart circuit what the NAKURU teams have to offer when it comes to the big game, which is the Inter-Teams Challenge. The Inter-Teams Challenge should be coming towards the end of July. So it's good to see NAKURU teams also playing in the Sirua dart circuit.
And going forward, you will see so many teams coming up from NAKURU. I think NAKURU guys did not get the concept of teams in the Sirua dart circuit, but now as they continue to understand it, they'll join in numbers. I'm very sure by the time you're going to the next season, you'll see more NAKURU teams in the Sirua dart circuit.
I think that's good. Also, NAKURU has its own sponsoring summit. Laga, who has been sponsoring this game at the Jacaranda Sports Ground in NAKURU in the Matchplay 3, and it's one of those venues where every darts player in Kenya wants to come. And we hope in future Jacaranda Sports Club is able to more and more support games within the city.
As we are known for our passion for this game. We started it here in NAKURU, and we continue supporting it. We grow grow it in our local club and also in the league space. We want to make sure teams from Nakuru are strong as we also grow our local club, Jacaranda.
Fantastic. That has been Simon from Matchplay 2. They continue organizing great future games within Nakuru. As we get back to the game, it's good to see that we are here with Jeff as well, who's been the tournament director. Jeff, what are the levels like? How has it been in Matchplay?
I think the levels have been good. I've seen a lot of very good players from very new players. You can see even the fans are very excited about this game. And again, in terms of, we have seen Mr. Kamama, this is the first time he's participating in the Matchplay 2, and actually you can see he's in the final. These are players that have grown from the grassroots. And for me, I think it is just about the experience, and also Kamama is quite an experience, but he has not been experienced in international games. But again, you look at Mr. Washuri. Mr. Washuri has been in international games, and he knows how to win games. But again, you cannot dismiss Mr. Kamama. His raw talent, that is a raw talent, and I can tell you this final will be a bit very tight. But again, Mr. Washuri is quite experienced, and this is a player that already is leading, and it's up to Kamama to show his experience in the grassroots, because he's a grassroots player. And for Sirua, we have been growing players in the grassroots, and this is one of the players that has emerged from the grassroots, and it is quite commendable to see some of these players getting into the final all the way. He has beaten very experienced players, and we expected the players who have been playing in the match play before, but now Mr. Kamama here is in the final, and I expect him to give a good game, especially coming from Nakuru. It's a good show, because Nakuru has hosted us very well. We are coming live from Jacaranda showground, and this is a venue that really in Kenya we say Nakuru is the home of darts, and this is where darts started way back in the late 80s, in the early 90s. This was a hub of Kenya darts, and we are back. Sirua has brought the darts back to Nakuru, and we expect that we will have more talent coming from this area, from Nakuru, and also different areas, because we have seen players from Nyandarua. We saw earlier a player called Glenn giving Mr. Manpreet. Manpreet is very experienced, but Glenn is also very new in darts, and they went all the way to the final leg. So we should expect more in the next match play in Mombasa. Match play 3. Dan, you can come.
No, Jeff, I would like to ask you, in terms of match play 3, what was the biggest surprise from the group stages yesterday and getting into the... Were you surprised in how it turned out that this morning we found out the levels in terms of the games were really high?
No, I'm not really surprised, because all the way I've been telling people that there are a lot of players that we have not identified in this country, because for me, I've seen surprises. Mr. Kamama has won several matches, especially in Nakuru, and he also won a match in Nairobi against this was Interchange Open, and he came and beat everyone, and we had all the players that were around. Again, Mr. Kamama also plays with these old school darts. These old school darts we call them sandak, but these are brass darts. It's not tungsten, but he's able to score very well with these darts. Again, he's a very composed player, and we can expect such levels from. We have tried to introduce him to tungsten darts, but he's insisting on playing with the brass darts. So again, the brass darts, I think, is something that I think is a grip because they are fat. So
I see guys calling them the sandaks in this house. So it's good and interesting to hear like the views from the other people. Like a player with just sandaks is beating players around here who have like professional darts. Now he's playing with a player who has his own darts, Peter Washuri.
You know, people assume these darts are very heavy, but again, you know, brass is a very light metal. So meaning they are fat, but they are not heavy. So meaning, I think for him, the grip, you can see he has Mr. Kamama has a band on his hand. He was involved in an accident way early in his life, and he cannot actually take off that thing because for him it is an injury that he needs to sustain, and you can see how he's playing with the injury, and he's an old player because this is a player who is over 50 years and he's still producing very good darts at his age. So I think we have a lot of hidden talent done. I think this is something that we need to explore.
Yeah, I think it's a very exciting thing. I was thinking about the game earlier, and I would like to ask you, like, has this been the best tour we've ever done? Like, the best tournament in terms of the match play, in terms of level?
Actually, it is because we had 120 entries. This is the first time we are having over 100 entries in the main event. So if we add the ladies, we had 26 ladies. That is 146 total entries. So I think for us, this is one of the best, and it will be actually to get better because again, people are realizing that the mantra for Sirua, that's for all. We accept all players, and again, we also have categories for unidats. We had a lot of very young players coming up from the universities, and they showed a very good show. Actually, I lost to one of them in the group stages called Kelly Ruto. This is a university student doing accounting in Eldoret. So we are attracting players from all over the country. We can see players traveling all the way from Eldoret. We have players traveling all the way from Nyandarua County, Nairobi County. Nakuru had over 70 entries. So I think the things can only get better for these match play events.
Okay, I think that's amazing, and hearing Eldoret in the house and the western side of the country being represented. Do you feel Sirua that is ready for a western tour or a North Rift tour where we explore what is happening in Eldoret or in the Kisumu? You also have like groups around Kitale there, Kakamega, you have Kisii players there demanding for tournaments. So how does the Western Kenya side look like, and is there a future for them to have a match play tour?
Thank you, Dan. I think it's good you mentioned about Kisii. We had one player from Kisii. It's called James Mwangi. Actually, we sponsored this player, Sirua. He came all the way from KMTC Kisii. So I think it's the high time we have a tour in Western region, because Western region is a region that is coming up. We have several players. I think as Sirua, I think Sirua should really consider having a match play in the Western region. So again, now back to the game. We have Peter Washuri on 120 and he's 3-1 up. So let's see whether he's able, he can't be able to finish because already. So now Mr. Kamama is 132. How did this go? Is it the champagne finish? No, he opted for 20. That is 80. He's on 52.
Was that poor game board management from Kamama there?
I wouldn't say it's poor board management because again maybe he's very comfortable with the 60s, so he scored very well to leave tops. I think he left top, so I think Washuri is on tops and he has missed for the first time. So, but again, you cannot give Washuri a chance; he will finish you. Washuri is on 92 average for this leg, but for the entire match is on 78, which is very good. But again, this game is not over. It is a very long game. It is first to 8 legs. I don't know whether we'll have a break in the middle. Dan?
Yeah, I think the players will need to have a break in the in leg 6, before leg 6. Seeing Kamama there doing a lot of hundreds, representing the local team, the local crowd is silent. Like, what do you think? What is Nakuru thinking right now, Simon?
Nakuru is very proud of Kamama. He has been a very consistent player recently, being in fact one of the best performers right now. So reaching final is a very, very great achievement for him. And I think the game is long. If he's able to pull one now, I think he'll have a chance. But if he lets Washuri slide with another one, it will be an uphill task for him.
Yeah, I think so. But he's trying to get his form together. He's playing on a 73 average against Washuri 77 average. And it would be amazing to see how this game ends. Looking at the two players and the state of mind they come into this game, Washuri being 400. Washuri playing a huge 180 there to leave a 70 finish. Kamama at 197 and has the darts right now. Let's see what he does to recover this. Kamama on 101 average in this leg against Apita Washuri 108 average in this leg. Kamama with 59. What do you think about Washuri on the 70?
Yeah, the averages are very impressive. On the 70, he's taken it.
Washuri on tops. You leave Washuri tops and he takes it.
He takes it.
Good game from Washuri there. And it's good to see what happens here. Kamama doing his best in leg 7 to see how that goes. Kamama with a 26 there. Has he panicked?
No. Now let's see what he can do with that, how he responds to that.
Kamama there with a 20, setting up as 80 there on the score. Can he follow it up? 99 trying to keep up with our Washuri 125. Let's see what Washuri does in here. Washuri is going for it in this leg. Is it a 180? Come on! Washuri with 125 and 180. Back to back, 153 average in this leg. 196 to finish this game against Nakamama 76. Jeff, 196. Where will Washuri go right now?
So I think he will go on a triple 20. And again, he has missed, he has gone to one, but at least he has made the one triple 20. This is 121. I think this game again, I think is too strong. I think Dan Washuri is too experienced, too strong for the opponents. Here in Kenya, I don't think there is anyone that at his form now. I don't think there's anyone who can match him, but again, he's on 75.
It's a 2 there. We heard that's there.
No, he can't finish, but again, Kamama is 282 back.
But he still has a lot of time here. Leaving at tops there from Washuri. Kamama is still in his PO box, 250. 100 there from Kamama, leaving a 150. You expect Washuri to kill this in one dart. Jeff, what do you think?
Have you seen Washuri is not missing the doubles? He's not missing the doubles. He's almost at 60% of the doubles. Is over 60% of the doubles. He's not missing.
As 6-1 there from Washuri, 2 legs to go. From a player who is charged right now, you can look at his face and see the levels are really high from this player, very experienced, and he's on his zone right now.
And again, what I want people to understand, Washuri started also from the grassroots. So he has been exposed internationally, he knows how to manage his game. And again, I think that is why he is in a very different level from the other players, because you can see how he conducts himself, how he even actually does his board management. His board management is better than most of the players here, because I think that comes from international experience. Simon?
I think the exposure there is really great. Simon, what do you think?
I think no one can match Washuri right now. I watched him do the final at ADG in Mombasa. This guy almost did 100 in average. Right now he's doing an impressive 85. This guy is on this level. In terms of experience, Kamama cannot match Washuri. And it speaks now of levels. The levels between the two players is just too big.
I remember speaking to Brian Marisa from Botswana in the last Prodisua Championship, and he told me the difference between players in Africa is the hunger to win games. He was looking at Peter Ochieng, who is representing Uganda in the PDC World, playing against the finalist of Nairobi Darts Masters, Juma, teammating that. They are playing for Team Uganda in the PDC World Cup in 2-3 weeks' time. So we expect a lot of things happening there. And I remember Brian Marisa telling me that the difference between the Kenyan players and Ochieng was Ochieng has the hunger in his eyes to kill the games. And I can see that from Washuri. Do you feel the same?
Yes, feel the same. This guy means business. When he's on the he means business. This guy, his finishing power, his focus is none other than him. No player can match him right now.
I think the form is too great. Yeah. Jeff, what do you think about the chances of the Ugandan team in the PDC World Championship World Cup?
I think for Uganda being a team that is the first time they are participating, I think it is something that probably people don't expect and people don't know how they will perform. But I have seen Juma Said and Ochieng. Ochieng is very experienced locally, so I have not seen how he will be performing at the World Championship. Again, Kamama takes one leg. It is 6-2. Against Peter Washuri. It is a tall order for him. He is 4 legs down. But again, back to the World Cup. We expect that Ochieng and Juma will show a good show for Africa, especially knowing that these guys beat very experienced players from northern region from Africa. They are new in the tournament, but again, for me, I expect a good performance. At least 2 wins in the. Do they have group stages or it's a straight knockout? Yeah. So because for me, I think people will underrate them, but because they are new, they will perform very well. Especially, Ochieng and Washuri, they have been actually competing in the match play and the Africa Continental Tour, and Ochieng has won several times against Washuri. So Ochieng is a very experienced player. So I think Ochieng will show a very good show, and Juma needs a supporting player like Ochieng. And if Juma has a good support and they have been practicing together, they have the chemistry, I think they will surprise people in this World Cup.
So I'm thinking, Jeff, my co-commentator here is the reigning champion of the Nairobi Darts Masters, winning the inaugural Nairobi Darts Masters in 2025. So this match play 2 is part of the Nairobi Darts Masters, having match play 1, 2, match play 3 in Mombasa, match play 4 in Nanyuki, and then the Nairobi Darts Masters on 27 and 28 November 2026 at the Broadwalk Mall in Nairobi. So as long as these players are playing here, they are getting order of merit points to participate in the Nairobi Darts Masters. Jeff, as the winner of Nairobi Darts Masters, no one expected you to be there. No one expected you to compete at that level. But you are very calm and won it in your terms. Like, what was going through your mind, and what would you advise players this year as they shape their mind around the Nairobi Dance Masters in November?
Nairobi Masters being the biggest event in Africa, for me, I really took one game at a time. You find most players who are really focused on the big prize money. But again, for me, I just took one game at a time. And most of the games from the quarterfinals were played on the stage. Most players are not used to the stage. And again, for me, I just played on without any pressure, without any expectation. It was one game at a time, and I found myself in the final. But again, I'm coming back. I'm coming to defend the title. So the players be warned. I'm still preparing for it. It is in November. It will be on my birthday. 28th of November will be on my birthday. So that will be a very good birthday present for me if I defend the title.
Yeah, it's a great 40th birthday. Jeff is still a young king with a lot of future in dance. So for Nakuru team, like, what are your plans for the Nairobi Dance Masters this year? As Washuri takes a double here on a double 5, hits a 5 and a 1 there. Is he lucky on the double 2? Let's see what happens here as Washuri wants to go 7-2 up. He misses that, but so Kamama has a chance here of recovering, and if he hits this, then he has a lot of. It will get to 6-3, and he has a chance of a comeback here. Can Kamama do it? He messes up in that, and Washuri will be cleaning up on a double 2. Double 2 for Washuri there. Aims, good marker. Scores again. Washuri goes to 7-2 in this leg. Looks like Washuri is racing to the finish with the 84 average against a 73 from Kamama. And it looks like we may be having a player, and we'll be going to the timeout here. And we'll be coming back after a short break. Those are 8 legs of darts. There's time to breathe and come back to finish this game. So is Nakuru ready for Nairobi Dance Masters this year?
First of all, Kamama is rough against the king. I think he just needs one to kill this one. But he has done himself proud. Played a good game, beaten some very good players on his way to the finals. But going forward, the Nairobi Dance Masters, biggest game in Africa. We are going to be there, full force. Nakuru is going to take a very huge number to the Nairobi Dance Masters. This time we are not going to take. We are going to take our best players there. The money is crazy. The atmosphere, you guys are going to give us a good tournament over there. We are looking forward to the Nairobi Masters and to more match plays here. I remember I had Jeff mention. I heard you guys mention about Western. Eldoret guys, Kisumu guys, they will be coming here in Nakuru. They want tournaments there. They really want big tournaments over there.
So Washuri is still on stage here, still on fire. But we expect Nakuru to be represented very well. Nairobi Dance Masters 26, the biggest game in Africa right now. And it can only get better. We expect Nakuru to show up.
We're also looking forward to we're looking forward to Nakuru taking a player to Modas very soon. I think the time is ripe. We have the players. We are leading when it comes to numbers. We're leading when it comes to tournaments. When it comes to quality of players, number of teams. I think it's only a matter of time for a Nakuru player to represent Kenya in the Modas or even at the PDC main events. So we are very motivated here in Nakuru. We believe a long time ago you would never find a Nakuru player in a big final like this one. We used to be the laughing stock of the dance fraternity, but now we have serious players done. I am very sure now you can agree. We have quality players that are able to match Nairobi players 2 by 2, and for that we are happy. And going forward, you will see us coming to Nairobi and beating Nairobi players and taking top honors very soon. Very soon.
I think Nakuru has a chance right now. Like, you guys have been practicing your better structures right now. As you get to the game here with Kamama coming back, it was a short break with Peter Ashori leading 7-2 in this final of Matchplay 2 in Nakuru. Greatest tournament we've had in Nakuru. It's been one of those where we didn't know who will be winning tonight.
For me, the game is done until it's over. It's not done until it's over. So again, I think Mr. Kamama still stands a chance. We have seen exceptional comebacks. So I think but again, we are playing against Peter Ashori. I think Peter Ashori on this form is actually almost unbeatable. What do you think?
He's on his level. I remember a year ago at the Modu Super Series, Ashori produced, I think, a 105 average against Charlie Manby.
The highest average he has ever done.
So I don't know, is it a June thing, a May-June thing for him that he's able to deliver like these numbers because he's quite on form. He's a player to beat in Kenya. He was quite surprised the other player from the SDC Morans, Peter Wanjohi, who has been unbeaten for a few tournaments, and he didn't make it to the last 8, last 16. It means the competition was very competitive.
You remember Peter Washiro was beaten 4-0 by Joseph Wanjohi. So I think it was a wake-up call. Yeah, it was a wake-up call for him. And I think he went back to the drawing board. And I think for me, the attitude has changed for Peter Washiri. Yeah. The attitude has changed. He has focused on his game. And I think that is why you've seen a different Peter Washiri, because we know he has the potential. But again, this kind of form, sometimes it's temporary, but he can maintain this. Then if the next Modas, if he qualifies, I think he will be unbeatable. Actually, I think he should also try the PDC tour. I think he should try.
I think he's ready for that. Kamama on 160 there, can he deliver the surprise? One there. Puts him as an outsider here, playing a total of 41 in this leg against a title-winning 20 from Ashori. From Ashori, what do you think about Nakuru this week? Peter Ashori taking it, winning 8-2 against Kamama.
I think it was bound to happen. Kamama tried his best, but the levels are too different. Our guy is very strong, the king himself. So we are happy. Wow, congratulations to Peter Washiri, winner Matchplay 2 Nakuru. Congratulations to him. It's been amazing. He's been on his own levels. He's been the best player all the weekend long. So it was expected. But Kamama gave his best, but his best was not enough. Ashori was too strong, way too strong than him, and way too strong than all the players right now. He's in fact the top player right now in Kenya. Kenyan rank number 1, Peter Washuri. His game is on another level, and we hope he continues representing us at the borders, and hopefully very soon at the PDC level also. So this has been Nakuru Showground, the Corona Showground. Best dance venue in Kenya right now. We'll be hosting more games like this in future. Next one is June 23rd, when we are going to be hosting the KDA Nakuru League.
So ukiangalia future yako kwa darts, umeona mchezo wako umepanda na unaona una chance ya kuendelea kucheza mchezo
kabisa. Mimi nimekubali, nimeitikia taenda bali. Mungu mbele yangu nisaidie.
Haya, itabidi usalimie mashabiki wako nyumbani wenye wamekuwa wakikuangalia.
Ndio, mimi nimefurahia na mshukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa sababu nimefika finals, tumecheza na Washuri. Asante kwa baraka ya Mwenyezi Mungu.
Haya, asante sana Kamama. Well done. All the best. So I'll also be speaking to Peter Washuri, who is the winner, jubilant as usual. Always has to bring a show here as he tries to play. So Washuri, game imekuwaje? Umejienjoy?
Game imekuwa safi, player wazuri wote. Ni vile tu kuna kupanga mshindi, lakini player wazuri wote.
So ukiangalia hii Matchplay 2, naona umepandisha levels juu sana. Maplayer wamekuwa wakijaribu kukatch up na wewe hii tournament, lakini levels za tournament pia zilikuwa juu sana. Ungesemaje kuhusu Kenyan darts vile imegrow?
Kwa kweli mchezo umeamuka, sababu kila yeyote unakutana na yeye anacheza game safi. Wewe upatana na mtu tu usimdharau, mbona ujue tu anacheza game safi na kila mtu anacheza yani kwa haki tu anacheza. Yeah.
So hii win yako naona ulikuwa umepanga sana, ni kama ulipanga strategy kutoka quarter finals kumtoa gwiji mwenyewe the legend Peter Wanjie. Hiyo game naona ulikuwa unajua ndio itakuwa game moja kizungumkuti hapa.
Ule Peter Wanjie ni mchezaji mzuri, lakini pia lazima timu ya waziri mkuu ilikuwa hapo tu yani. Yeah. So tulikuwa naangalia sasa tulishinda Wanjie, hatukuwa na imani tumeshinda, lakini alikuwa mcheza vizuri, anacheza vizuri. Lakini hapo kidogo sasa at least tupata imani kidogo. Yeah.
So Peter Washuri, ukiangalia uko na michezo umepanga internationally, kuna michezo umekuwa ukiparticipate uko very exposed to Kenya. Wewe unaonaje hii skill umepata? Tutasaidikaje kama wa Kenya, utatufunza?
Kwa kweli naweza funza, lakini exposure nadhani ndio kitu ya muhimu sana. Watu wafuate game, hiyo exposure tu iwatoke. Yani hata unacheza kama unacheza na ukisaki kujua kimu mwenye mnacheza na yeye. Sababu ukimjua utaambiwa sijui rumors alikuwa anacheza. Ila hali kama anapiga 60 na iwache pale kwa ubao. So tusifuate rumors za watu, tucheze ile game iko. Akipiga 41 pambana na hiyo 41. Akipiga 180 wewe weka hiyo 180 yake. Na hapo utapigana.
Okay, so what do you expect from Peter Washuri mwaka? Umepangiaje? Kuna michezo unaenda kucheza nje, kuna michezo umejipangia?
Ile mchezo mimi naangalia sana saa hii. Naangalia kuenda kuwakilisha PDC. Hiyo niko najipanga sana kuwakilisha. Sababu saa hii nimesema that naweza lipa. Mbona nisikae kwa darts? Niache kumangamanga na huku kwingine, ni focus na mchezo moja kabisa.
So all the best Peter Washuri, great on your win, well done. And all the best in your future darts career.
Asante. Namtambua sana
mashabiki wamekuwa wakikushia.
Mafans, wacha tucheze. Usiangalie Peter Washuri, enda cheza na mchezo. Cheza ile mchezo unaweza cheza, alafu tutafika mahali.
All the best Peter Washuri, endelea kubamba mashabiki wako. And the best. That has been great, Peter Washuri from the Nairobi Darts Masters. He's been playing in Matchplay 2 in Nakuru. He missed the Nairobi Darts Masters in 2025. He was playing in the ADC Championship, and we hope he'll make time for Nairobi Darts Masters this year. Is the most qualified and exposed player within the Kenyan dart circuit. All the best. This is from Sirua Dart Circuit. Matchplay 2 has been a success. We look forward to Matchplay 3 in Mombasa. See you in Mombasa.